Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a freaking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button on the way in the building. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. It's another late night show with your boy DZ. And y'all know, man, we going all the way in, hard in the paint, non-stop. Facts. And we grinding. You hear me? Now, we see Wicked100 is on, you know, his campaign of hate as he does all the time. And, you know, he wants Meech to be working. He wants that. That's what he wants. And we all know that he gravitates to the individuals that are really working. Those are the people that he rock with. Straight up, 6ix9ine, them type of people. He rock with them dudes. And they'll lie, manipulate for the content. You can't trust nothing that Wicked100 is talking about. He'll literally put something up, right? As in, if it's fake paperwork, if it's real paperwork, and he'll make up what he wants the paperwork to say. He'll literally make it look like what he wants it to look like and try to, you know, lie about some shit. Now, the boy Cuffy, he got his own situation, his own case that he put himself in, right? You know, he wanted to be putting out tickets on people, right? That was what he wanted to do, right? He was putting tickets out. And I guess he thought that them people was never gonna get on to him. I guess he thought he was gonna put tickets out on people and it was just gonna be him putting the ticket out and that's it. Now, them folks was on it. And in his paperwork from the feds, it says that he was putting tickets out. But in his plea agreement, that wasn't in his plea agreement. But it says that he was putting tickets out. Now, when you think about Meech's situation, right? He's saying that Meech lined him up, right? He's saying Meech got him a case with Tammy Cohen. And now when you think about this, right? Meech ain't get a time cut for whatever he's saying that he's alleged Meech did, right? And the feds didn't help Meech out for the situation. Now, if the feds got Meech on a phone call, right? And they say it's a legit phone call to move some work. You think that the feds, and this is the government, nigga. This is why, you know, when Wicked100 be talking to these people, they go for anything. You know, he can feed them anything, right? This is the government. You think the government is going to hear transactions on the phone, literally, and don't pursue the transactions that they hear? They not going to indict the person? They not going to put a case on this person at all? Nah, negative. If the government hear you on a wiretap and you placing orders for somebody to do this and do that with some work, they not just letting that go. Why would they do that? Their job is prosecute cases. Come on now. The government's job is to send people to jail, to lock people up. Their job ain't to let things slide. Not at all. Now, I do know, right, that the government will say some things, just keeping it a buck, that might not be always accurate. Just to, you know, put some things out there. Now, if Meech had moved some work while he was in jail and they got it on the call, they would have charged it. Straight up. Meech was never charged at all. You think they're going to just let the case go by and then it don't benefit the situation? But, you know, Cuffy, that boy dropped a dime about them hits. Yeah, dropped a dime about them hits. But he ain't saying nothing about that. Wicked100 ain't saying nothing about that yet. Now, we all know how Wicked100 operates. He's gonna come back in the future and say Cuffy is a rat. Mark my word, this what he do, right? Because Wicked100 know that Cuffy dropped the dime about them hits. You know that. Yeah. But right now, he's using Cuffy to his advantage. So nah, he not gonna say nothing about Cuffy. Straight up. Nah, he not gonna say nothing at all about Cuffy because Cuffy's being used for his reasons. But later on, he'll come back and say something about the bull Cuffy. Straight up. Yeah, we know how he do. This Wicked100's whole swag. See, we all know that he does this to cover up who he is. And what I've noticed about the guys like Wicked100, 1090 Jake, them type of dudes, right? Just being real, they all then drop the dime. When you so persistent to go and be like, this person's a rat, that person's a rat, this person, when you are so persistent to go from this person to this person to this person, and everybody is supposed to be working, it's usually they trying to hide something. They trying to cover up who they really are. This is why they're so, on this. Because in real life, they done dropped the dime. They done made sure that information got put out there. This is a cover up of who they are. This is what type time they be on. And we all know Wicked100 definitely is doing his due. He got a service to do. So, he done came to the realization who he is. You know who he is. So when people call him it really don't affect him. But if he can try to manipulate online, he gonna do that. The boy Cuffy, he ain't right either. Yeah, he ain't right either. See, he got a 27-year sentence. He's sitting sick. He wants somebody to, come sit in his misery. But this is what the streets lead you to. Niggas don't want to think about this part of the game. They don't want to think about this part. This is a heavy part of the game. You think you going to sell work forever and never get caught? Straight up. You think you going to sell work forever and never get caught? That's a part of the game. And when it's your time, you gotta take yours. A lot of these jokers, they really don't want to come to grips. They out here living their best life, having a ball, chasing nothing. If we being honest, right? Because when the feds get you, they take everything. So you chasing nothing. This is the illusion of selling work in the streets. It's a straight illusion because they take everything you own. They leave you with nothing. And then they give you a number that's outrageous. So, is it really a nigga winning? Huh? Is he really winning? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Let me pull this up. Hit that like button. Yeah. Cuffy ain't right. Cuffy talking about Meech ain't right. Cuffy ain't right, man. And we gonna pull up Cuffy thing. He ain't right. You know, Wicked100 be trying to think he doing something. This didn't go Wicked100 way. He thought this shit was gonna go his way for real. Yeah, it didn't even go in his direction. It didn't go the way he thought it was gonna go. Yeah, he thought this was gonna damage, you know, Meech. Oh man, that's, hey, listen, everybody know they gotta question your shit. And just because 50 Cent, you know, agree with Wicked100, that shit don't make it right. Yeah, nobody, that shit don't make it right because 50 agree with him. People got their own mind and their own opinion. And you know, Wicked100 excited that 50 Cent agreed with him. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nah, that shit don't make it right. Not one bit. If we being real. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Let me play this joint. I'm telling you. Bull straight food fafi. Let me see here.
The man that did a unaliving for your brother, and you end up. Your son gonna be a little mouse. You better tend to that little rat ass little son.
Shout out to all y'all. Listen to this joint right here.
Tend to him. Now you did this to yourself. So now we're gonna activate the exposures. We're gonna get everything going. You did it to yourself, man.
Wow, guys. Wicked100 say, Big Meech, you did it to yourself. And why you ain't linking up with Cuffy? OG, you there?
I'm right here.
OG, Wicked100 going off on Big Meech.
Wicked100 is here he goes again. This Negro, how in the hell do you get a RICO Act, a conspiracy, and you told on the man that did a unaliving for your brother, and you end up with 27 years? Who's the rat? So Cuffy, when we find out, he's a confidential informant, and Wicked100 knows that. So who want to mention Cuffy? Cuffy is not an element in anything. So come out your car trying to bring up some new content and get with the real. Cuffy ain't no hell of an element, and it never said that Meech told on him. It was some lady that he hooked up with, and a deal went bad, and Cuffy didn't get his little money, and he started whining. So what is Cuffy to talk about?
So OG, I'm looking at this, and he speaks out boldly because Big Meech had already said, talk crazy about him at his house. He said,
all you Wicked100 type bitch ass niggas don't get no playing all right.
And I ain't heard Big Meech speak boldly like this since he been home. So now he speaks boldly and says he ain't rocking with this Wicked100. And Wack basically at some point in that first clip, he goes in and says, you know what? You know already your son is a rat or mouse or whatever. It's a trip how these guys are now head for head talking on the internet. Big Meech don't need to be on this internet, man. Big Meech don't need to be on this internet.
Let me say this. Let me straighten something out right here.
Okay.
This is court testimony. This is court transfer.
Okay.
Cuffy's testimony was cornerstone. Cuffy's testimony was cornerstone of the high-profile 2002 murder trial of former County, Georgia Sheriff Sidney Dorsey, former deputy. Cuffy testified that Dorsey ordered the 2000 assassination of incoming sheriff-elect Derwin Brown to regain power and conceal corruption. Cuffy.
Wow.
Now who's the rat? Huh?
Wow.
That was in his federal case, and his testimony, Cuffy's testimony, was cornerstone of the high-profile 2002 murder trial of former Cobb County, Georgia Sheriff Sidney Dorsey, former deputy. So what are we talking about here?
Man, listen, all I can say is, man, you've seen how he goes and get this information and goes in on different people. He gets the calls before everybody. Wicked100.
Now, this who Wicked100 want us to listen to. This who he want us to take the word of. Cuffy done already dropped the dime before, man. He done already dropped the dime, man. And we know anybody that Wicked100 is getting to validate something, they not right. You don't see no solid people validating nothing for Wicked100. You get them little pee-wee dudes that are members that want to, be something for whatever reason dealing with the bull, they might agree with him. Man, but ain't nobody getting on there putting their name behind Wicked100. You got to be a fool to put your name behind him when everybody know dude ain't right. That's wild. Everybody know he not right. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
A lot of times it's the one that's getting these calls and putting these people's paperwork up. And I think Big Meech gonna have a problem with it, man. He gonna continue to do it. That's what he does on the internet.
So, you calling somebody a rat, but you ratting on people. When you on this internet and got somebody paperwork, how do you get everybody's paperwork? You got to be telling the tale, just like I just told about Cuffy. That's telling, ain't it? So I'm ratting.
So, who's wrong in this situation? Is Big Meech wrong for clapping back at him because of the early paperwork and all the suggestions early on when he first got out? Is Big Meech wrong for addressing him?
He ain't clapping back. You can't sit out and let these busters just keep on, because that's the power of the internet now, that anybody can say and do what they. So, I mean, all the time, these dudes that talk this shit, they don't want no smoke. They're not going to come to none of the cookouts. They stay in their little holes and driving cars or be in trucks in some little dark. And the only one being dark places is rats. This man riding in a car. You ain't going to show his license plates on no car. You're not going to see him in no event that's not covered with the feds or the police. He's not going to be in any outing where he can be touched, period. So we have all of these closet queers making all these bold statements, but ain't man one of them ever took one fade. Go say that to Meech's face. You can travel anywhere. Roll up on him and tell him that face to face. These Negroes won't do that.
Wow. And how different is it for Big Meech to come out here, been locked up for over 20 years, and then have to go in on the internet? When he first was out, you never heard him talking. This wasn't a thing they did back. There was a shush code back when he first went. People wasn't just out here talking openly about anything or anybody. Everybody was trying to hide what they were doing so they wouldn't get caught up. Only video you'll see them is just chilling back. The internet done amped them up.
They've been ratting ever since Cain and Abel. It ain't nothing new. It's just more prevalent now. These
Wicked100 does what he does to cover up who he really is. Yeah, so he'll say anybody working, which he always does. He'll put that bone on anybody when in all actuality it's him. Yeah, he the one that's that. You know, and the shit that he been doing is dying out. It's not holding the weight. It used to send shock waves when he used to do this shit. It don't do it no more. Everybody know when he come with some shit, it's Fufafi. He about to make something up. He about to lie. He can't be trusted. The shit that he say be a lie. He's a liar. That's who he is. You can't take the shit that he say and really act like this is some valid shit. Nothing he says is valid. Nothing. Straight up. And we all know the shit. He'll lie about somebody working and he got paperwork and he got audio and recordings, and that man is bad business. This is why he don't get brand deals. Straight up. Somebody that's as known as Wicked100 should have all kinds of brand deals. He doesn't have any. You think that a major company wants to put their brand behind somebody like Wicked100 that's known for lying on people, threatening people? This is why I'm trying to tell you, the nigga got little paper. Wicked100 ain't up like that, man. Known the way he's known, Wicked100 should be doing major deals, millions. But he just want to be noticed because he got his income coming in from them folks. Yeah, he just want to be noticed. He out here playing a character. Dude is a stone cold character. That shit is all Fufafi.
These closet and these introverts are able to run their mouth on this internet, and it's become an all-time high of people having the bullshit opinions. But if their opinions came with consequence, I bet you would do all this racketing. If you'd have more of these Negroes hung on these damn telephone poles for running their big ass mouths, you wouldn't have all this yak. Oh, I say this and I say run up on me, and you're never gonna see them. I'm on Rosecrans every day, and people roll up. Oh, OG, you really be out here? But them is the same ones on this end. Oh, nigga, you need to sit your ass down somewhere. But when they see you, they smile.
They want to take a picture with you. But listen, here's what I want you to do, in just a few words. Explain to me who or what will this do in the end? Will anything ever come of it?
Hell, you got somebody on the federal witness protection program. Ain't nothing gonna come. He gonna get his. Meech living his life. You know, did 30. Everybody is saying this and this and that. In the whole case in BMF, Meech never got busted really doing nothing. Never talking on the phone. His brother did, and his brother mad about it. You know what I'm saying? It got everything come down on Southwest T, and Meech was out here. He was too flamboyant. You the one put yourself in that position, but the guilty always turn it around and make you look bad. No, bro.
OG, first of all, let me stop you right now. You ain't got a damn thing to do with that man, family, and what they went through. You to be talking like that. You don't know what they discussed amongst each other. They could have discussed something amongst each other. You don't know what them two brothers done. So what I want you to do is refrain from making a conversation about two family members.
Abernathy, you're a little bit out of your league right now. Sit back, throw you some papers, and
no,
something.
I'm just telling you, there's no reason for you to speak on that family business.
You can speak. You just talk. You asked about Meech, and I told you about Meech.
That's all I needed. I didn't need you to go into no details on who did what.
I don't need your permission on what you need. What you need. Sit in one hand and get in the other.
So there's no boundaries with you, man. There's none. And that's why these people be on you in the comments, because they say, man, that nigga just say whatever. I say, what? Not my guy.
And then back it up, because I don't care about getting beat up. I'm with it.
Guys, get in the comments. Get in. Then let me know if y'all agree with OG Faru. He's speaking about not only Big Meech and Wicked100 and Southwest T. He just say whatever he want to say on this internet.
I'm not speaking about the one thing, loyalties and people standing up, and how people get misinterpreted for standing up, and the weak ones always get the power like they doing something. This rap one ain't took a fade, had 147 fades, and ain't fought nobody. So all them dudes I have no respect for, don't give them nothing, will bite them down, period. So,
and we all know Wicked100 act like he a real live goon. He act like he on that. You know, he got 120 years of penitentiary that's with him, and they straight goons. Dude is straight Fufafi, man. Stone cold character. Yeah, marshmallow, soft as drugstore cotton. Real shit, you know. And when, you know, he's out here telling these stories that he come up with, they other people's stories. Yeah, he listens in details to what other people says, and all he does is act like it was him. Straight up. Never had nothing to do with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Never been in none of those type of situations. But he'll take credit and act like that he was on that. Yeah, I'm like that. Nah, because let's just be real. If you was like that, you would have some type of people validating that you was like that. You don't hear not one person, as Wicked100 been on this internet lying to the people, you haven't heard one person come out and say, yeah, Wicked100 was on that. Not one person at all. All this time the nigga been on the internet. He been on the internet for a while now. You haven't heard one nigga come out and say, yeah, I seen him get active. Yeah, he get real active. Nah, he was running around with Suge and them, man. Whatever Suge told him to do, all right, he'll do it. Yeah, Suge tell him stand outside the club, watch the car, nigga. Yeah, stand right here. You and the homies, y'all watch the car. Don't go nowhere. Make sure all the tires is pumped up. We ready to roll out. You do that. Nah, you can't come in the club. Just stay right here by the car. That's what Tight Time Bull was on. Whatever a nigga told him to do, he was doing that. Straight up. The Bull lies so damn much. You know, he want everybody to believe that he a gangster, but the whole time the Bull working. He want everybody to believe that he's a real live gangster the whole time he working, man. Yeah. And he gonna work forever until they done with him. It ain't no, one thing about them dudes that be working, it ain't no turn the water off and on with that. Now, it's either you in or you in jail. Yeah. When them people get a hold of you like that, oh, you a source forever. Straight up. You a source forever. Ain't no part-time and I feel like working. No. You locked in. Wicked100 gonna be locked in for life. Yeah. And he gonna continue to play his little games like he do. That's all he doing. But, it's so many people that's on to this shit. It don't hold no weight. One time he used to put that shit out, niggas would be listening to it. They saying this. Now, everything is questionable. When he speak, it's questionable. Hold up. Nah. I don't believe nothing he say. Not at all. I done seen. Hold up. Nigga, you made fake paperwork several times on many of people. Yeah. T Grizzly shit. That nigga was sitting there really acting like he had some paperwork on that man. That the man told him and Baby Butt. You can see them boys is lame. Baby Butt, Wicked100, they the same type of people. Just like Loose Cannon. Niggas the same type of people, they lie. They gotta lie to get through life. They gotta lie. It's some people that they gotta lie to make it through life, to be whatever they trying to be, because they really not nothing. Don't nobody respect that man like that. This is why he's so close with R&B. Of course, he got to manipulate her. She don't even understand that he's manipulating her. She don't understand. She like the fall guy. If the dude manipulates everybody he deal with, of course he going to manipulate the girl he with. She like the fall guy. If it go down with Wicked100 and R&B out somewhere, he going to point the finger at her. Yeah. That's what she there for. And you see, he uses everybody. Straight up. Everybody. It's a purpose for him to deal with everybody. This is why he has to pick weak individuals. It's a purpose. R&B there. So if it go down, he can point the finger at her. Yeah, here, you take the straps. You do this. You do that. The Cuban Rob and the Third and them Lil John, Lil Pee Wee niggas. If it go down, they gonna go down. Something take flight, they gonna go down. He gonna say they did it. It keeps him out of the situation. So he don't be the one that, gotta take the fall. But he gotta do this with weak-minded people. Can't do this with no people that got strong mental. They not gonna go for that. You think a nigga that is about their business gonna go for the shit that he do? Even a woman, this how you know R&B is a bird brain. She not smart at all. This a fact. She can't even see. She's scared of the man. We know that. But she ain't even thinking about that she got other responsibilities that look up to her as a woman. She focused on him when she really got other responsibilities that is counting on her, that's dependent on her. But she focused on making him happy because he done mesmerized her with this BS shit, with this image, the light. The light will mesmerize people. There has some people confused, lost, and don't even understand that you really being used and manipulated, and that shit not gonna go your way later. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
DZ, LJ, what up, J dog?
What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, I meant to hit you back. You was off yesterday, but I was on the highway picking my lady out for birthday. I was on the highway driving 3-4 hours. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, this dude, right? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, you hit a point because when I was driving, right, I was, I'm always on the replay because of my work schedule now, right? So I cut it on watching the drink. But this nigga, this dude, he sit there and tell them dudes, like, I'm a pyro, I put this on your head, and that's the reason I didn't, when I let my head back, but I didn't, because as it went on, you hit the point. You feel what I'm saying? Where I was getting at. I'm a pyro, I'm this, I'm that, I do this, I do that, I do this. I'm the OG to this. But then in the same second, you say, yeah, this guy is a civilian, and I give him information. I used to be mad sometimes, not mad personally, but that's our figure of speech or where we from. You know what I mean? Like, damn, DZ, you going hard on them LA dudes, bro, you going hard on them. But now that I sit back, I understand why you do that, bro. Because it's like, there's only one prominent blood that they got one blood in this YouTube space, man. Everybody love the boy or got respect for the boy or dig his style, and that's Munchie, right? If people can say yes, they can say yes. They say no, but no, right? But a lot of people got love for Bull, right? Or respect his hand, right? Why, if Wack running around screaming, pyro, I'm this, I'm that, that would be the only two bloods you will really see on this internet, right? Why that dude, like you said, never sat down with that man? Why all Crips? This should be an eye opener to them Crips. It's like, if the blood's not respecting this boy, he can't sit down with no blood. He can't bring no blood around. He can't do nothing with a blood. Why are y'all the only people that keep him relevant? Why is he around nothing but y'all? And then y'all still getting indicted. Y'all still getting, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When is they gonna wake up and see that though? As far as Crips or whatever else, it's like all right. The Bloods, they don't get along with y'all enough to tell y'all, no, this dude a move. He a move. He get you indicted. He do this because, hey, y'all they enemies, so they not gonna put y'all all the way on game. They just gonna let y'all crash and burn dealing with them, and that's what it's looking like they allowing to happen.
Yeah, it's crazy work, bro.
Don't it seem like that though? Because no blood's really coming out saying like, once you say it time to time, say, I know what he is. I know what he is. I know exactly what he is. But he don't get into depth with it. He don't get into detail. He just say, I know what he is. I know exactly what he is. We know what's up with him. But like you say, politics. And Wack know how to play the politics, so he can't say certain things. And then it's like, all right, if I give a heads up, I'm giving a heads up to the Crips. All right, they my enemies. So if dude going over there booking all them niggas, why would the Bloods get them heads up? But if the Crips are smart, they'll say, yo, why this dude never around none of them though? Why none of them mess with him though? Why he around us? Why all of us keep going to jail?
Yeah, I mean, he play on the dudes that he can play on, man. I said before, it's a lot of dudes that, are gang members that really don't want to be gang members. They want to be successful in life. They only gang members because of the environment, you know. So
Right.
they gotta play the role, but in their mind, they really don't want to be gang members. They want to be successful people. You know what I mean? But the environment that they come up in, they subjected, you know, to the lifestyle, and they still, you know, represent.
But what I'm saying though,
lifestyle.
you call that on the news all the time though. But I'm saying, why don't the Crips see that though? No Bloods deal with this board though.
Because
why don't they
that's
see
why I'm
that
telling
no
you.
Bloods deal with this?
That's
board?
what I'm sitting there telling you. They want to be successful. They don't want to be a gang member. They out there being a gang member because the environment is plagued with the gang life, but they don't want to be a gang member. So they're trying to figure out.
So they just bad followers because of where they from. But if they find a way out, no matter how they get that way out, they're going that way out. Basically, you saying
that's what it is. They're thinking that Wicked100 is gonna be their way out, whereas though they can still communicate with the gang, but they want to be successful. So they're from a certain area where this is the lifestyle that's plagued with this shit. So they're looking at it as he can provide them an opportunity because he's then painted a picture to them as if he's really successful when he's not as successful as they think. So they think that if they associate with him, he's going to put them on, and they use their judgment as they got out there thinking like he going to get us on, but in all actuality, he's only going to put him in a situation. He's never going to get them on. But their mental is saying that this is going to change my life.
And that make them goofies though, because you know we don't come from gangs, but we come from blocks and neighborhoods, right? So if a dude in a certain neighborhood or a certain block, and that dude block not messing with them, there's no way another block won't deal with that dude, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, that's
there's
how
no
I
way.
go. That's how I go this way, you know. That way, it's like it's plagued with a lot of lost individuals. It's like everybody's repping the gang, and the gang is not doing nothing for them, but it's like their lifestyle. And Wicked100 is acting like he can provide them a way to a better opportunity, but it's only for his agenda, and they don't see it until after. So, you know.
And that's the sad part, though, because you got prominent dudes, and that's why when you was on 4 Extra ad, I respected it, because it's like, bro, some people looked at you as somebody, but like you said, I can't see him being nothing outside of college, period, bro.
Nah.
He can't walk through my hood and act like that. He out of here.
Yeah.
And he gonna get punched on, too.
4 Extras is nothing. Like, nothing. I mean, when I say nothing, he's nothing nowhere but there in his neighborhood, you know. And you know, one thing, you know, I did notice about the gang lifestyle, you know, people that are not from it, they're intrigued with it. But if you analyze it and study it, you'll see how slow it is. You know what I'm saying? It's
the same way with us, though. It's the same way with us with the streets. And as we got older, we look back on it and it'd be like, we were goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
The same thing. But they join just worse because they look up to other men. It's like they got to get protocol as grown men from other men.
And follow orders. Yeah. They gotta follow orders.
You don't got to deal. Yeah.
And the crazy thing about that is these niggas won't even listen to their parents growing up, but they'll listen to another nigga in the gang that tell them what they can't do and what they can do and when they should get a DP. So a nigga won't even want their parent to chastise them and discipline them, but they allow some nigga that don't have no education to beat on them. That shit's crazy.
And using that to his advantage, and I don't think people understanding it. Dude is purposely stating that so when the Ricos come, they can turn it from, or just because you in the gang is not a criminal enterprise. Okay, it's not. But Wack is emphasizing all the time that DP and making it a criminal enterprise. And they don't understand that. They telling him who got DP, who got DP. Bro, y'all telling the police that this is a criminal enterprise and we punish each other with violence. That's all y'all showing, bro. What don't y'all understand?
They don't understand that.
Wack not saying that for no reason. He know what he's saying. He get on the podcast and he constantly say certain things on purpose. Because what else do he stand for? Nothing. So if they can't see what the world see, this dude constantly come on the internet. Everything about him is negative, about police. He's making up fake phone calls. I don't even think that play that Cuffy call again. They was talking over each other. It's like he know what he about to say. I don't know Cuffy, but I'm for some reason that sounds like a whole AI generated phone call to me, man. Just pay attention. Wack talking over him. He talking over Wack. Wack trying to say things, get ahead of it a little bit, like he lost his spot sometimes. I don't believe that was dude. I don't believe that was dude. It sounds too much like a computer to me.
I'm gonna play
it.
It
sounds way too much like a computer. They talking over each other. Wack loses his spot at times, and then you can hear them just overly talking over each other. Then he'll say a whole sentence that Wack already started saying already. I don't believe it. Wack do them certain things to bring things out, just like Munchie. I'm not even worrying about the police coming to Munchie. Bro, y'all said the highway patrol came for a homicide? Only homicide detectives come for that, homie. Only homicide detectives come for that. And when they come, they're not going to tell somebody that's just there, and then none of the people they looking for there, and they say, oh, well, we investigating this murder. What homicide, what detective would tell? They would say, yo, when you get with them, tell them I'm looking for you. They should have left it at the car. Once they started just hyping it up after that, they lost me. Because no detective is coming and telling you, we looking for this murder. So-and-so. Yeah, we investigating the murder of so-and-so. They're not telling nobody that until they get who they want and they put them in that room, bro. They're not saying that to nobody.
Yeah, I agree with that. They would definitely just leave a card and tell them, I'm such and such, and they coming by, they need to speak to them.
What? And you tell them the name of the person you're investigating to?
Yeah.
Hey, I spam Wack chat that day. SBGB TV, YouTube, y'all go over there. SBGB, go over there. I spammed the shit out of this chat on that joint, bro. Like, bro, y'all crazy. Y'all falling for this bullshit. It's no way. It's no way. And that's why I wasn't mad that much for going that, like, speaking on, I am kind of, because it's like, now Wack only trying to get them to look into it, whereas though now the police can look at each other and say, oh, who went over there? Adam, you got cameras, bro. Won't you post the footage of who showed up both days, bro? Post them. Post them police that came, bro. Post the police that came, bro. You got cameras all through there. Post the police. Because if they came 3 days ago and then Wack on the joint saying he knew about that 3 weeks ago, how he know about it 3 weeks ago if it happened 2 days ago?
We know he lying. Every time he say anything happens, either 2 days ago or 3 weeks or 2 weeks, it's always he knew before. Every time. This shit, the way that he lies, it's common for him to do exactly what he does. He's always referencing that he already knew.
No. He did know. He the one that sent him over there.
Yeah, I don't even think they came, bro.
Nah, I think he sent some fake people over there. If they didn't come there and Josh playing like that, Munchie need to really slide, bro. Do your little Trictoria secret, John. Even that Dejan John, when he was over there with Sporty Face, Dejan in the tan, I watched that John. That John was cool to me. Like, it was cool. Do your own thing. Do your own thing. Don't know rappers come to No Jumper. Don't know nothing come to No Jumper. If you ever talk to Adam, ask him did Wack charge him to have Akon there that day? Because in Philly, he did all the lower Philly podcasts. He went to New York. He did all the New York drones, and then not even 2 weeks, like a week later, he was on there and Wack up there pumping his chest up like I got Akon here. Like Akon just went up the East Coast doing free podcasts to people that only got goddamn 500 subscribers on the podcast. You know what I'm saying? And he did it though. That's why I respect him.
Yeah.
But then a week later, he up there with him. So what you charged him, Wack? You better not say you charge Adam. Cause he did all them for free with niggas that got 1,000 subs, 1,500, 500. Akon sat down with him. I sent you the link to all them Philly dudes he did them with. He did it though, and I respect him for it. He did it for free. And then a week later, he on No Jumper and Wack talking big like, yeah, I got Akon now. I was gonna get in the building, but he wanted to bring this artist. Nigga, he ain't want to bring none of them out there. You're lying.
Yeah,
You're
man.
lying.
You know, Wack, that's all he do is lie though, bro. That's his whole thing. You know, he just lie about everything. Anything that he can try to make it look like something, like this situation with Cuffy. He's trying to make it look, you know, like Meech told, but really though, Cuffy is the one that been working.
Big bro, I don't think that's a real call, dog. I'm telling you, it sounds so much like a computer. The way he talking, the way you could tell it's like he not going off of like how we talking now. He not going off of regular rhythm or none of that. It's just like he say something, stop, say something, stop, say something, stop, say something, stop, and it's like Wack trying to catch up, and then sometimes they overlap each other. The same thing he did with that fake Jim Jones joint. Same thing. It gotta be.
Yeah, we know Bull definitely be capping, and he do a lot of lying, you know, and you can't trust nothing that he say, bro.
Man, they need to do something with dude, bro. Cause it ain't even about the West Coast no more, bro. I don't even look at it like that. They niggas just start calling him a Pacoima nigga. You just straight Pacoima. You violent, you want to stay violent, you just for violent. Stop coming to other people thinking you that. In my personal opinion, the only reason he got love from certain rappers and people because of the name Wack. And they were thinking CEO Wacko. And Wack probably ran around and until they found out that's not Wacko. This dude just Wack 100. Like he not the one. You know what I'm saying? But the other one got the respect. You know what I'm saying? Not you. And that's what I think. That's my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
But I think everybody that he disrespect need to start suing all them platforms that he disrespect you on. And that's what he really want too, because he want to tear Adam down too. But that's what niggas need to start doing, bro. Oh, you say this ain't true, this ain't true, this ain't true. Start burning all these joints down, man. So, you know, like on the streaming sites, like if it's Kick or Twitch, if you get banned, you can't even pop up on nobody else's joint on them. So eventually YouTube gonna have that. So if they pop him a certain way, eventually in the next year or two, YouTube going, you know, all them joints copy each other. So eventually YouTube gonna have that where it's like, oh, y'all post dude or y'all do an interview with dude, your channel going. Same way Kick and Twitch do. If you post somebody or video somebody that's banned, they take your whole channel on them joints. And YouTube need to do that and get dude out of here, man.
That's all it is,
Well,
bro.
I'm gonna get back in the chat. I'm here.
Appreciate you calling in.
But replay that Cuffy joint though, and just listen close.
All
right.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What up, big bro? You know what it is.
What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, shit, man. Man, shit, man. Here we go again, man. With this shit, man. We go with this shit. Like, okay, man. We all know Meech a motherfucking snitch, man. You cannot do that shit. I know that you and Wack got y'all shit, you know what I'm saying, going on and shit, but I mean, let's keep it real, man. Y'all can't, like, Jay Reed and them wasn't even supposed to be outside that night. They supposed to be the fuck at home that night. They was not supposed to be out there fucking with no stupid ass Wicked100 and no dumb ass, no stupid ass loose cannons. These niggas probably on pills and wet that whole. They was acting like they was on something hyper. So I'm like, bro, they should have stayed their motherfucking ass home that motherfucking night.
You went from Meech. You said Meech is telling the Jay Reed.
No. I'm saying no. This is what I'm saying. No, I ain't say that. This is what I'm saying. Like, I know you disagree with Wack all the time and shit, but let Wack have this nigga, man. Let Wack eat this nigga up, man, because this nigga wrong for that, bro. He got a whole city down here pissed like a motherfucker by how he just motherfucking just, like, he literally just, bro, the whole St. Louis, bro, St. Louis don't fuck with Meech like that, bro.
Man,
like,
the Cuffy
niggas
told, though. Cuffy told.
Nah, Cuffy ain't telling on nobody.
Man, he
gonna do all his time. He gonna do every time, every inch of time they gave him.
I'm ready to pull it up there. Cuffy, man, they wanted Cuffy for a hit, man. Cuffy ain't.
Yeah, they was gonna get it out of him, but he didn't tell on no hit. I'm pretty sure.
That nigga told what happened, bro. That nigga told what happened.
If you pull that paperwork up, I'll rest on that shit. But I know that Meech set that nigga up.
Man,
all that other stuff is a myth.
Set him up, bro. Meech ain't set him up, bro.
Yes, man, because that's his main mistress still to this day.
But how Meech gonna set him up if he was in there and they saying that they had him on a conversation and the broad was saying that she set him up? How are you saying Meech set him up though?
No. On his paperwork, he reading his own paperwork while he in the cell. And he like, man, I got the paperwork. I got whatever he proffered and all the little safety valves and proffers them niggas be taking. He got that partial part of that to where you can piece that shit together yourself. It ain't gonna all the way tell what he told to the feds. But Meech,
I disagree with you, bro.
Meech was telling on the paperwork. Man, he said, Meech, yes, I'm the motherfucking boss of this kingpin operation.
Meech ain't tell on nobody, man.
Man, he said it, bro.
I disagree with that. Meech took his plea, man, and Meech did his time, bro.
Okay, no. Only person that could really take a plea is fucking Cuffy because he went in by himself. He didn't go in with a group of dudes.
Man,
Meech, he had a whole crew with him.
Man, Cuffy,
he had over.
Cuffy told about some other shit, them homicides, man. Cuffy told about some shit, bro. I ain't going for that because if you get on the phone with Wicked100 and you use Wicked100 to put some information out there for you, we all know he's working. So we know the streaming shit. You know when they. Go ahead, my bad. Do you think Wicked100 is working?
Yes.
All right then. So if Wicked100 is working, right?
Yeah.
I don't think nobody that isn't working is using him to put information out because everybody know he ain't working. That he's working. No. Everybody
I know. Meech give me he working vibes from the jump because I knew he was gonna get caught and tell because he was running around showing the feds he got money. It was just so fucking simple. It was a 1-2, 1+2.
Meech never got caught with no work though, bro.
They didn't have to. He probably didn't even get caught. They didn't even put down half the money he really got caught with. They probably pocketed some of that shit.
Meech told everybody, bro, the feds locked him up because of his lifestyle, nigga. He was self-snitching on his whole crew, knowing he got 50 niggas, knowing that in the real street shit, you get bumped off for fucking flossing too hard. You can't run your motherfucking ass around here. They see you every time you go flip a pack, you go fucking go buy a chain.
nigga, you get your shit, they be taking your shit because of that shit. You too loud, and you know these fucking rules. Every street nigga is quiet in the background because they know Meech a snitch. That's really out here, bro.
Man, Meech
ain't nobody fighting with
nobody,
that shit, bro. And I'm
Meech
telling you, bro. Only
nobody,
these
bro.
rap niggas, man. Only these rap niggas.
Meech ain't
Say if you
telling
put a
nobody,
nigga on,
bro.
say if you go put a nigga on, you like, nigga, hey, I'm about to give you these 25 pounds, bro. Hey, bro. Or you just say 10 pounds, something like, man, hey, man, you gonna make about 25 off that shit, cuz. Don't buy no cars, none of that shit. You already got a little car, man. Ride that hoopty.
Meech
Nigga,
ain't
buy a
telling
car on some
nobody,
rims
bro.
anyway. The nigga, that's Meech. That's the nigga that fucking Cuffy put on. The nigga that fucking didn't have nothing. Dusty ass nigga.
Nigga,
Or
Cuffy
fucking,
ain't put Meech on.
that nigga gave that nigga everything he dreamed
he
of.
didn't,
And the nigga's
man.
told on him.
Do
That's why
you
Meech
know Cuffy
could possibly get his
personally?
ass crossed out if he fucking with the wrong niggas. He better keep fucking with them
Do you
motherfucking
know
rap
Cuffy
niggas.
personally, bro? Because you talking like you know the nigga.
It don't fucking matter,
It
bro.
do matter.
You acting like you knew Wack personally over fucking Jay Reed and them acting like
I
they was some
seen what
fucking
happened
gangsters.
on camera, though.
Man, it don't matter. That
It
nigga was supposed
do
to be at
matter.
home, not
It
no
do
pressing
matter.
up on
Did
nobody.
you see anything on camera happen with Meech and Cuffy?
I seen Meech as a kid snitching on his whole crew,
Nah,
running
bro.
around here in
You
helicopters,
didn't
throwing
see
money
Meech
out the
as a
motherfucker.
kid.
How the
Meech
fuck
went
you
to
gonna
jail.
get this nigga got a
Meech
fucking
went to jail
illegal
in
ass
his 30s,
helicopter.
bro. He went
Bro,
to
he had
jail
an
in his
illegal.
30s.
This nigga had an illegal ass helicopter, flew it over a certain stadium, I think, and throwing money out talking about the world is ours.
Bro,
Man, get your snitch
you-
ass on.
bro,
As
you
soon as he
tripping.
would have got back to the hood, he'd have got
You
popped.
tripping, bro. You tripping.
That nigga, boy,
You
you
tripping.
can't do that type shit, man.
I'm
Fuck
telling
no.
you tripping, bro. Because
You know damn well if you
gotta
a
listen to
motherfucking
yourself.
nigga, you know damn well, bro, if that was your leader, bro, in your gang, bro, you'd have got the fuck up out of there. Like, bro, hell no, this nigga flossing this shit too hard.
Hey, bro, you tripping though right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now because you just keep saying, you know, Meech is telling, and you keep talking about Cuffy was solid. That's because you from where Cuffy from. That's why you saying that, bro. So,
Nah, man, it's just
listen.
a goddamn, it's a myth for a nigga to go balling like that. And then you know goddamn well your whole life is illegal.
Man,
Nigga, you'd have
tripping,
got knocked
bro.
off for doing that.
You tripping, bro. You tripping. I ain't even
You
gonna
know
lie.
that shit.
Hey, listen, you know, what you saying is what you just believe to yourself, but it's incorrect, bro. You just talking. I ain't
Okay,
gonna lie.
okay. That's why you got traumatized. You got traumatized as from the youth coming up because you knew how to pick good friends, and them motherfuckers was turning on your ass. I got the same friends since I was from 30 years ago, nigga. I'm 32, nigga. I got the same homies, man.
Man, listen, bro.
I got the same
You don't
motherfucking
come from the
homies, man.
streets. We already talked about this. You don't come
Hey,
from the
look,
streets.
dude.
You never
look,
been in the
man.
streets, bro. So
Look,
of course you gonna have.
we gonna leave it at that. Hey,
You
look,
never
I ain't
been in
gotta
the
be in
streets,
no
though, bro.
motherfucking streets as far as you, cause shit, I know niggas like you gonna get me caught. Cause
Nigga,
you gonna be bringing niggas around,
Bring
and then
who
I
around?
talking about I vouch for this nigga,
Bring
and
who
knowing the whole
around?
time this nigga's a fucking working ass nigga.
you said I'm gonna bring niggas around. If I move by myself, how I'm gonna bring niggas around?
Dude, how the fuck you gonna, dude? Oh my, that's why you roll alone, because you don't know how to pick no good friends, man. You don't know how to see through niggas, man. You do not know how to see through niggas. If Meech look like a snitch, talk like a snitch, you gonna tell me, man, I don't believe it.
Bro,
Man, get the fuck out of
you been
here.
smoking some good bud tonight, bro. That shit that you smoking, I don't want none of that shit.
Nigga, it don't matter what the fuck, nigga. I smoke fire weed, cause nigga, I got a bunch of this shit.
That's the problem. That shit you smoking ain't
What the
bud.
fuck, nigga?
It's not
what
bud,
the fuck,
bro.
nigga? Hey, look, nigga.
That shit not
Hey,
bud though. That shit not
Hey, bro,
bud you smoking, bro.
It don't matter, bro, cause I got 3 hours and I gotta go open up my motherfucking laundry mat, my nigga. I ain't even tripping on that shit.
That bud,
Hey, I ain't even worried about it,
you
nigga. This is my early
ain't
morning
right, bro.
special.
That shit ain't right, bro. Like, listen.
Hey, man,
You-
I can do my taxes. I can motherfucking tax write off everything. I can keep track of everything. Nigga, I know for a fact on that. Nigga, I know I got more money than Meech. I know that nigga's a snitch. That nigga went straight to the motherfucking goddamn program, nigga. That nigga went straight to the streaming program. That streamer shit is straight snitching. Is straight fed, nigga.
Hey,
So I don't
bro,
know.
you tripping, bro.
Hey, bro,
I ain't
them
even
niggas some
gonna hold you,
weirdos, man.
You
'Cause
going through something right now, bro. I don't know
No,
what it is.
nigga, you can't keep fucking goddamn you gonna go against everything this nigga say. If Wicked100 say, man, fuck gay people, and then you gonna probably go at Wack talking about something. He said, fuck gay people. You can't go at every damn thing you goddamn say. Let Wack have this nigga. Let Wack eat this nigga the fuck up.
You want me to let Wack lie on a nigga?
He by far not lying. All the niggas that's in the streets, bro, is not saying what you saying, bro.
Hey,
that's why I'm having a hard time. You not in the streets,
bro.
You had that one little bad little run
streets.
in. You had that one little bad run in with the motherfuckers, and they got you scared straight. You gotta admit they fucking shit, nigga.
You can't tell me about no streets, and then furthermore, you can't tell me about me.
Hey.
How you gonna tell me about me? Do you hear yourself, nigga?
It don't matter, but
now,
all I know
matter,
is
though.
Because you picked the wrong homies.
Are you
That's
gonna
why
tell
your ass
me about me though?
traumatized.
How you gonna tell me about me though? This is what I'm saying. Are you listening to yourself?
Nigga, I got a mouth. Nigga, I open
but
that
how
mouth,
are you gonna tell me about me, nigga?
You doing the conversation, and I say what the fuck on my mind.
You telling me about me? You don't make sense.
Nigga, I know, nigga, you got your glasses on all the fucking time. When you take your glasses off, it look like you fresh out for shootout. It look like you've been traumatized, my nigga. Stop picking fuck niggas to hang with, and then trying to blame the fucking world.
Yo,
I
don't like
chill,
niggas, bro. You really on some shit
do
tonight.
That.
You
can't blame
tonight,
who the fuck you attracted to. The laws of attraction,
bro.
You attracting these devils in your life, man.
You attracting
devils?
Just
came out of thin air on Wicked100. That nigga, he'll put you in a better position. He'll line you up with better niggas than fucking Meech.
Hey, yo, you must be on Clubhouse.
For real.
Do you be on Clubhouse, bro?
No, nigga, I know for a fact, nigga, if you was to get on Meech line and say, hey, man, I need them bricks, and he like, I know where to get them.
Why would I get on Meech line and say that?
Nigga, he ain't no real nigga, man.
Do you hear yourself, man?
I don't give a fuck. Niggas be, when you get in his face, he gonna be
wired. Do you
hear
yourself?
He gonna always have cameras in your face. You can be off the phone.
Hey, yo, you must look up the Wack, bro.
Nigga, I don't fucking fuck with no goddamn Wack, but you be fucking trolling the fuck out of Wack, and you skipped over your Gotti. You skipped over this bitch ass nigga Meech. You skipped over every fucking body.
Oh, you be in the house bugging, bro. I can tell that right now. You be in the crib bugging.
Nigga, it's my motherfucking crib.
Yeah, you in the crib bugging. You in your grandmom's house. You ain't your house, nigga. I know you ain't got your house.
Nigga, I'm yelling to the top of my motherfucking lungs.
You ain't got your own house. You ain't got your own house. Who the fuck
you talking about?
I know you ain't got your own
house,
house, bro. I know it. I can tell. I can listen to the way you talk.
All right, well, whatever, nigga.
I can hear
all
you.
I know is, nigga,
somebody just went to work. That's why you called. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Something wrong with the dude. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah, something wrong with dude. SBGB TV live call-in show.
But yeah, I don't know, man. What happened to the connection? My bad, cuz. But nah, bro.
Call back.
Nah, man.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Man, top of the morning, D. Top of the morning to the chat, man. It's too early for this shit.
Yeah, I don't know what my man was on. He be tweaking every time he called. That's his ill.
Hey, man, buddy, tweaking, what, man? Come on, man. The shit you saying ain't making no sense, boy.
Not at all.
You sounding stupid. Then you go from Meech snitching to this. Man, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You own one. You just all over the place, just rambling. But
Yeah.
I just called to say this, bro. Salute to the chat and salute to you, man. First of all, let's start with this shit here, man. Meech, for all these motherfuckers saying that Meech snitch, you're slow, okay? Every real street nigga know that man ain't fucking snitch, bro. You're slow if you think that if he snitch, let me ask you this, D's, and the chat. If he snitch, why the hell that man ain't been snitched before he gave up them 250 bricks and 200 million, nigga? Ask me that. Can somebody tell me that? Why he ain't tell then? He could have just said fuck that and just kept everything, kept his money and kept his work and just told.
Man, Meech ain't tell on nobody. Bro.
That nigga ain't tell. That brother ain't tell on nobody, man. He gave them folks all, man. So he gave them folks over 200 some million, over 250 bricks.
he gave to the federal government for a time cut. What, everybody forgot about that? For a time cut. Why the hell would this man turn around and snitch, bro?
You said,
like, make it make sense.
You said Meech gave something to the government?
You don't remember this?
Nah.
Yo, I was doing time. You can look it up. When he first got jammed up, bro, they was trying to give him a deal. Holmes gave him folks like 200 mil and like 200 bricks or some shit like that for a time cut.
Man, Meech
he did that.
I don't think Meech gave him no work, bro.
Bro, he gave him work and money for a time cut. They wanted everything that he had, like, far as the work and stuff. Look it up, my boy. I promise you. Like, I read this. He gave up the work. You gotta find that and send that to me, bro. I'll send you a DM on IG, but he gave up the work and gave up money, and they gave him a time cut. This when he signed that deal for what, the 20-something years and all that.
Man, they not giving you no time cut, and for you giving up no work, bro. They not doing that, bro.
I don't know what type of deal he had made with them folks, my boy, with the lawyers and them, but he gave up some work and he gave up a lot of money, like a lot of M's, bro. That's a fact. That man gave up a lot of M's.
The feds, they went and found, stuff that he had in stash boxes in the cars and shit like that. They went and tracked
you talking about the money and in the limousine and doors and all that. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about, like, this is after he done got booked. Him, his dad and his brother, when all them boys got booked, this is before he even got the time, or was it? I think now that I gotta go back and look, because I don't know if he had already caught the time or he was about to catch the time when he gave all this shit to the government, bro. That shit was in double XL. Remember Don Diva magazine?
Yeah.
It was all that shit was all in there, bro. I was locked up north in Delaware when I read about all this. Yeah. As far as Adam, Munchie B, man, I rock with Munchie B, bro. I thought he was moving right, bro, but you moving dumb, bro. I don't know why he went back to no jumper, man. You go back, this man, first of all, Adam, he's racist. He done sat here and told all y'all in y'all face he wants to be another Chug the Builder, boy. Like, come on, man. And he's lining niggas up to get locked up. Munchie, you know this. Now, out of all this shit, why is it when you leave now, you talking about you want more money, he offered you more money, you come back, now this investigation allegedly pops up about you and Draco. They want to question Adam. Like, bro, man, I don't even know why he even did that, bro. He should have stayed away from there, man. Sporty Face, man, I respect Sporty Face. He doing the right thing. Stay away from no jumper, man. Just stay away from there, bro. As long as Adam got whacked there, they both gonna be on that police shit. That's just what it is, man. He messed up, bro. He messed up big time. Cause now you got all this heat on you, and all behind this it's like throwing a rock in the water. You gonna get the ripple effect. Now by all this heat, I ain't gonna lie to you, Munchie liable to get DP, bro. He liable to get fucked over with all this heat come on him and his hood, man. Behind this shit, and Buddy, who he claimed he was drinking with, oh yeah, the nigga that he all on Clubhouse running his mouth. Oh yeah, the nigga that I passed the bottle to a nigga who stabbed Draco. Like shit like that was drawing heat. That's why they coming over there. And then you got dumbass Adam keep talking about it, bringing it up to him and whack like that. They ain't doing nothing but sparks, throwing a smoke signal to the feds or to the police. Just by them keep talking about it. Like, bro, it's just messy, man. He should have never took his ass back over there, man. You got your own motion, bro. Him and Sporty Face and Hefe. All them boys got their own motion now. Y'all don't need no jumper no more. But this is the question I have, D. Do you think Flacco had his hands in it?
Had his hands in what?
The police going over there looking for Munchie.
I don't think the police went there, bro.
So you think it was a play just to get views and attention?
Yep.
Boy, if that's what they doing, that is the lamest stuff you could do, bro. That's super lame. And for Munchie to be down with that, boy, you going out bad, my boy. You running play. You claim you don't mess with Wack, but you running play just like your arch enemy. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah.
Bro, I hope this ain't what's going on, but you right, D's. I believe, now that you brought that up, I really believe that's what's going on, bro. Because why would they come to No Jumper to come look for that man? That man got an address. They'll come snatch his ass off. So, yeah, it don't sound right. But I'm going to jump back in the chat, salute, and I'm going to find that info about Big Meech, and I'm going to send it to your IG.
Yeah, send it to me. That shit ain't true, bro.
I got you. I'm gonna look it up, bro. I read it in the magazines. I ain't seen no Instagram, no internet shit. This is years ago.
Yeah. The feds ain't. They not doing it like that, bro. It ain't like they do when they tell you to bring your straps in and they just gonna throw them away, bro. Nah, if you bring some work to the feds, bro, somebody gotta go to jail for the work, bro.
I guess they wanted everything. The nigga, I don't know. I'm gonna look that shit up and send it to you. I guess they wanted I know he gave him like 200 and some mil. He gave him that, and he gave him work also because they had pictures of all this shit. I'm gonna see if I can send this shit. If I find this shit, man.
People nothing. They took it, bro.
Hold on, matter of fact, I got my other phone right here. Look, I'm gonna jump back in the chat and I'm gonna go out there gonna look for this shit and send it to your IG.
I'm just telling you, Meech ain't give him nothing, bro. He took a plea.
All right.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Meech ain't get them people nothing. Yeah. Meech took a plea to 30 years. Straight up. 30. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And when they grabbed him up, he ain't say nothing. Straight up. Yeah. They told him either you can go to trial and get life or take this 30. And he took the 30. Yeah. So, you know, it wasn't no, I'll tell you where this is. Them people, they was doing their homework. They went and found out niggas is saying that the stash box is here, stash box there. They went and got cars that had been sold, went back into the cars and got the shit that was in the stash box. Straight up. Smash that like button, that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Man, it was probably this boy.
What's good, bro?
Man, it's over with. Listen, dog. Hey, listen. Meech ain't donate no 200 nothing. Look, that's what they dismantled of his whole operation. You feel what I'm saying? Across the entire nation. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
20 here, 10 here, 50. You feel me? That's quick. 200. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he didn't say, listen, if y'all knock me off with a 30 ball, I got 200 of them bitches in storage. You feel me? It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that, dog. And the money side, if y'all about to give me any time, I'm keeping my money. You feel me? If y'all ain't already freeze my shit or do whatever y'all got action at, I'm not giving y'all my cash. I'm gonna need that. You feel me?
Ain't nobody giving up no cash that was getting. They got to go get that.
You got to do your freeze stuff that y'all be doing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And whatever y'all catch, but I'm not doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm gonna need after this stretch or during this stretch. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want from this. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't doing all that. That mean he would have trapped for nothing. You feel me? Like, that ain't happening. But here go my thing though, DZ. We got two stories going on talking about Cuffy, right? He talking about one of the stories is he put Meech on and gave him his first millions and all this, right? That's what he said. I don't believe that either. It's really, to me, it's one of those things like you doing your thing, then you meet somebody out of town, and y'all go up. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
However it go. You know what I'm saying? But y'all both was doing y'all thing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all go up because y'all done got together. You getting for this number, he get whatever the case may be. But y'all both going up. You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay. But then the second story is Meech got him locked up because he gave him the Mexican. How you giving me the Mexican, but I'm giving you the work? You know what I'm talking about?
It's just, it don't make sense.
How do that make sense? If I put you on, that means I got the Mexicans. You feel me?
Bingo. Yeah. How are you gonna say that you put me on, but then I gave you the plug? That shit don't even make sense.
That don't make no sense. You feel me? So it's really the thing about Cuffy. He got greedy. You know what I'm saying? Even when he was talking about it, he said, man, I knew it wasn't right, man. The Mexican was asking me about my car and stuff like that. I knew it wasn't right. So why did you do it? You greedy. You feel me?
Yeah.
You could have not did nothing just based off that. You've been doing this for 30 years. You know it ain't right. Motherfucker ain't about to ask you. The Mexicans don't give no fuck about no car. You feel me?
Yeah.
He asked you about your car. He trying to get you to talk. You could have never did nothing else with him and you would have been scot-free. You feel me? You pursued it going against your better judgment. That's on you. You feel me?
Facts.
Meech could have set you up with whoever the hell he wanted. You was the one that had to pursue this and push through and receive whatever they had going on. It ain't illegal to talk to nobody. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we chopped it up. He plugged me in with him. I ain't like what he was talking about. We never talked again. You feel me?
Didn't make a move.
Didn't make a move, but you was against your better judgment. You was trying to get with Tammy against Meech back. That's what really was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to backbite him, do all this other stuff, and that's what happened. She could have been doing that on her own terms. That ain't had nothing to do with Meech. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame him for that. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, if she made a decision to do whatever she did, that ain't got nothing to do with Meech. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And even if she was in court saying that she was doing that to get Meech a time cut, that don't mean Meech said, yo, go do that for me.
Right. And here go the thing. The reason it didn't go through is because they, I guess, proved that she wasn't credible. So she ain't credible to say that Meech told her to do it either. You can't pick what she credible about. You feel what I'm saying?
There you go. And, it's like, these people, they just be saying anything. They want to say Meech is a rat so bad, and the nigga stood up, did his time, took his plea, pled guilty, didn't get caught with no work, but said, man, I'm going to get convicted off of my lifestyle, so I'm going to go ahead and take this 30 so I don't do life. And niggas be just, but it be them jokers that really don't understand. And then Cuffy, he's sick because he put himself in the predicament he put himself in. They want to pull people in when they down. And then you go to Wicked100 to deliver your message, nigga. I don't believe nothing you say.
And now it came out that you told. You feel me? But look, you got a crazy eye. Because you said, listen, if you getting your message out through whack, something up with you. You feel me? This is before Cuffy, we done found out Cuffy told in 1992 or whatever the fuck. You feel me?
2002.
Yeah, you feel me? You said, hey, listen, I don't know too much about Cuffy, but if he going through whack to get his message out, he ain't right. You feel me?
Fact.
And that it came out to be the truth. You feel what I'm saying? You not right, Cuff. And here go the thing. If Meech would have did any of that type of stuff, he was in the real feds. He wasn't at the camps and them little low power where P. Diddy at, where you could jump across the fence and go to the gas station. He wasn't at them type of joints. He was in the real spots. You feel what I'm saying? So he was one of the most famous motherfuckers in there when it come to that stuff. You think if he was telling, it wouldn't have been a known thing that we would have been hearing about? He getting removed and stabbed. Nah, he I'm on gang time. I'm on this. He walked in the yard. He did 30 years. Ain't nobody gonna do 30 years and tell it ain't worth it. Because you got 30 keep any day of the week somebody could get you. Ain't nobody gonna do 30 years living like that. You feel me?
The Wolf definitely, made that damn story up, and him saying that Meech was on the phone and that he did this and did that. If Meech would have did something wrong and moved some work in there, they would have charged him. He would have been indicted, and he would have had to corroborate if he was telling that he did something. And the one thing about the feds, when you tell with them, they want to know what you did first, and they want to hear it from you. Niggas is crazy.
Hey, dude, I'm trying to tell you, people they're not understanding it, and I'm seeing it like, okay, Cuffy, you mad because you doing your 27 and meeting him out. You wouldn't have been as mad as if you got locked up with them. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you doing your 27 after he did his 30. You hot. You feel me?
Yeah.
You mad as hell. You know what I'm saying? My last thing I'm gonna say, homeboy that called up here talking about each got him locked up. He was balling. You're not supposed to spend your money. He ain't the only one. They got all type of dudes that was doing way crazier. Meech was just, it was the era he was in. You know what I'm saying? But they got dudes doing way crazier stuff than Meech. You know what I'm saying? Where do you think he got it from? He had to see it somewhere else. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, you know, people not putting that in perspective. You know what I'm saying? All the big time, big super duper drug dealers, that's how they live. You feel me? If you're not living like that, you're not really doing it like that. Like, that's just, it's simple. You can't hide it once you get to a certain level. You feel me?
That was in that era.
That's that certain era. So it's like, you know what I mean? And I just can't see him telling. I can't see that he come up under that certain, you know what I mean? Nobody's taking 30 and telling. It just ain't gonna happen like that, DZ. You know what I mean? But that's my call though.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
It's all love.
Solid. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, hit the like button, you know, and hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. Listen, the shit, you know, that they try and put on Meech, you know, you can tell that niggas don't want him to come back and shine because they know the hustle he got. You know what I'm saying? The bull gonna be able to adapt to the environment, and they know this shit. Yeah, you know, 50 Cent, he know. He hating because the man went around Ross. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm glad, you know, that I got that understanding. And I'm sure Meech got that understanding when he was fresh out of jail, doing a bit of stretch, and he thinking, all right, I'm going to just get out here and I'm going to link with this person, that person, and I'm going to get to it, right? Linked up with 50. 50 put his son in, you know, the BMF, and it was all to benefit 50. Just being real. And like, when some people be saying 50 did his son a favor, nah, 50 did himself a favor. Straight up. Let's just be real. You know, people act like, you know, certain jokers like 50 Cent is doing shit out of the kindness of their heart. 50 ain't doing nothing out the kindness of his heart. Straight up. You know, people forget how 50 Cent came into the game. That nigga came into the rap industry by dissing everybody that was hot. Straight up. That's how 50 came in the industry. Tony Yayo, Uncle Murder, they 50 Cent flunkies. Just keeping it a buck. They do what 50 Cent say. Yeah, and if they don't do what he say, he cut them off for a period of time. Then he use them when he want to use them. Them niggas ain't no boss niggas that they gonna go out there and get it on their own. They gotta attach themselves to other people to be something. Just being real, you know, they riding off 50 Cent. His coattail. 50 Cent been the type of joker that talk about people, you know, say whatever, disrespect people, you know, and then some people think that, you know, what he doing to help people. And that nigga ain't helping nobody but himself, man. Straight up. You know, it was a good fit for him to put Meech's son in acting classes and to put his son in for the BMF show. That looked right. When you sit there and really look at that shit right there, 50 Cent putting Meech's son to play his dad was perfect for the promotion. So of course he gonna put his son in acting school because now people are gonna really want to watch that. If he put Meech's son as the damn actor of his dad, people are gonna want to tune into this. And then his son played a good role. That shit worked out. So that shit was strategically planned by 50 for those purposes. It wasn't to help his son. Not at all. Because look what happened. Look what happened. Now, if it was to help his son, right? He could have cut Meech off for taking the picture with Rick Ross and say, yo, all right, man, I ain't dealing with your pop no more. We got this business going on for the show. Keep your pop away from me. I ain't rocking with him. He over there messing with my op. I ain't rocking with him. But what he do? He went straight at Lil Meech, hard body, disrespecting him, putting the screenshots of the text messages out there. That lets you know. See, and this is what people all got to understand in life. Everybody ain't your friend, and everybody don't rock with you. The boy that called in a while ago, he don't understand life in the game of life. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't understand. See, experience teach you. And I'm sure from Meech going through what he going through, even though I knew he knows that people in the industry, they foul, they lie, they manipulate. But I'm sure from him going through what he went through, it's going to have his alert back up. See, shit like that, niggas that's hustlers, that's going to put that work in, situations like that with 50 Cent, all it do is bring your awareness back up. It just puts you back on point. All right, yeah, this how niggas is doing. All right, let me make sure I remind myself to really pay attention to these people and not be trusting niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the bull turned on him because he went and took a picture with Rick Ross. So, you know, you think that you supposed to be my only avenue to do anything? You know, even though we know Rick Ross, you know, definitely probably was trying to antagonize 50, but at the same time, I'm sure at one point in time, Rick Ross looked up to Meech because Meech was out here moving. You know, the man made a song about the bull. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, a lot of niggas is real petty and childish. This is why, you know, I rock and do this thing dolo. You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't be wanting to link up with people, because it's a lot of people that is childish. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they got issues with themselves. You know, you can tell with 50 Cent that he didn't have love at all from nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can really tell when you see that nigga ain't had no love at all. So this is why he show everybody he deal with fake love. This is a fact. You can sit there and tell this shit. Everybody he deal with, he showing fake love. Look at all his squad. The only people he deal with out of the G unit is Yayo and Uncle Murder, because he can get them to do what he says. Straight up. Obviously, Lloyd Banks wasn't going for what I'ma do exactly what you say. I can tell that because he don't rock with him. He can disrespect Yayo. He can disrespect Uncle Murder, and they gonna go sit in the corner and come back and say, "You feeling better today, boss? You all right, boss? What you want me to do, man?" Straight up. You know, you even listen to Yayo when he been on Vlad. When he was on Vlad, he would say how 50 would say, "Man, go ahead, you a fuck up. Get out of here, nigga. Go somewhere. You mess it up." You could tell Yayo was the type of nigga that always messed up the pack. You get that nigga onion, He gonna go out and buy clothes, sneakers. He gonna mess the pack up and come back like, yo, nigga, where your pack money at? Man, just hit me with another one, man. I'll get it right this time. You can already tell the type of nigga Yayo is. Facts. This nigga's happy about he done went here and 50 flew him here. Any nigga that is supposed to be a man and feel like, you know, he want to talk shit to other men, and you proud to say you flew on 50 Cent private jet, and you say, yeah, we on the private, and nigga, where is your private jet at? You talking heavy, bro. You should have your own jet by now. You know what I'm saying? And then they talking shit to a nigga that got his own private jet. That shit don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Rick Ross got his own private jet. Name on the jet. He flew, commercial one time. For whatever reason, he said he was going to Colombia, right? But the nigga got his own private jet, right? You niggas is flying on 50 shit. You can just tell, man. This is what you got to understand. You got to be able to read people. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be able to know, you got to keep people at a distance. You can't be embracing everybody. Niggas that want to link up with you, that want to be like, we tight. Nah, nigga, I ain't grow up in the sandbox with you. It's niggas in the sandbox that I got to worry about. You know? And I'm glad I got that mentality. This what you understand when you was out there in the streets and you was playing with them things, and you understand that you gotta be mindful of niggas. Your own homie will set you up for a brick, nigga. You hear me? The nigga you say you love will put you in the trunk for one brick, nigga. Facts. You understand that shit when you come from the streets, really though. You know? And you can't embrace everybody. Nah, nigga, I can't embrace everybody like that. Yeah, I gotta keep a nigga over here. Now I can say, what's up? What up, homie? Yeah, niggas that know me around my way, they'll tell you, nigga, I'm gonna come through in that shit and I'm gonna do this. Yo, what's happening? And keep it swerving. We not hanging out like that. Nah, I'm gonna come through, nigga. No, I'm gonna come through every time and meet. Yo, what's happening? Yo, nigga say, yo, I see you dolo all the time, of course. Yeah, nigga, I'm by myself. You know, I don't need a nigga knowing where I'm going, and now they knowing my places that I'm pulling up to. Nigga trying to double back, going somewhere that I went, thinking that they know something might be here. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's an instinct that you get. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, I'm sure Meech is seeing now. You know what I mean? Fresh back home, and then all they do is bring back what you know. Because I'm sure the boy know how it go. You know, you've been away for a while, but it's like riding a bike. You're going to get right back on the bike and understand something will wake you up quick. Hold on, man. These jokers is foo-fafi. Yeah, they foo-fafi. 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying? All of them. You know, hey, listen, people that, you know, feel like they got their, you know, own thing going on and they be wanting to dial in with other people, you gotta watch them people because they done been snaked before, so they ain't got no problem with snaking another person. You know, it's a dog eat dog world out here. This is a fact. You hear me? It's a dog eat dog world. This is no cap. You know what I'm saying? And you know, everybody ain't who they say they is. You know, niggas that smile in your face, act like they want to help you, they really want to benefit from you. And I say this all the time. When you become an adult, life is business. You got associates. You really don't have friends. You know, and that's what people got to understand. You have associates. When you become an adult, everybody is your associate. It's business. Because if business don't go somebody's way, you'll see that they really not your friend. And this happens with a lot of relationships where people think this is my friend. It could be a minor situation over $100. It could be even less than that, $50, $20. And you fall out with a joker that's supposed to be your friend. It's business. You know what I mean? So, you know, the game, it's a dirty game, man. You know, Cuffy, he's sick because of the decisions he made. Meech on his get back. And a nigga that's a hustler, they gonna hustle to get back. You know, this is why, you know, I know with me, with this, and I know what I'm gonna do. I gotta put the work in. This is why I go so hard. I understand I gotta put work in. It ain't like I got a nigga that's putting me in position so that they can try to take me out of position later. Nah, DZ gonna put himself in the position. All the people that rock with me, I appreciate y'all. Everybody that's getting to know me, I appreciate y'all. I'ma build my own support squad, my own people that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? I understand some people gonna go, some people gonna come and go. I understand that's how I go. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some people that's gonna rock with me to the end. Under any circumstance, no matter what, if I was right or wrong, it's gonna be some people that's gonna be like, this is my guy. Straight up. This how life go. You know what I'm saying? You know, but when you that type of boss, hustler, this just how I go. You know what I mean? And I ain't got no problem grinding. You know, and I tell people before I started doing this shit, it was 3 people watching. Me and my 3 phones. That's it. I had 3 people in the live. I'd be on here for 2-3 hours talking to myself. Facts. It's me and my 3 phones looking at me. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's just putting that work in. But this is what a hustler know. You know what I mean? I ain't let nobody, oh man, you talking to yourself all night. Why you doing that? Nah, because I see something. I understand I gotta put that work in order for it to grow, you know. And you know, you got people like Wicked100, them niggas is straight food fafi. You know, they don't have the attention span to do this shit. They just want to lie and manipulate. Let's just be real. They don't have the attention span to do this shit. They just want to lie on people, manipulate platforms, and that kind of shit. You know, they don't want to build something up. Nah, hell no. Too much like right. You know, and then you got him on the internet talking to, you know, people like, oh, you ain't get this many views, you ain't get that many views. Don't worry about that shit. Nigga, the consistency gonna overpower that. But that's the mental games. You know what I'm saying? You got them type of people like Wicked100 that play those type of mental games on people and try to discourage you. Nah, nigga, ain't nobody, you a nobody. How you gonna tell somebody they're nobody? But they gotta put that work in to be whatever they gonna be. Straight up. But this is why niggas like him don't go to the moon. This is what the universe do to niggas. The universe do that because he looks like he's somebody, but he's not. Really though, he look like he's somebody. Nigga, he a stepping stool for niggas that's really about their business to step on him and rise up. That's all. If you really about your business, Wicked100 is a stepping stool for niggas to elevate. You gonna elevate over that nigga all the time. He like the clown in the clown show that you just, I'm gonna bring you to the clown show and let you be the clown, and I'm gonna be the one that's hosting the event. And now I could get you out of here and put some other people in the seat. You know what I'm saying? This is real rap. You know, people that hustlers, they understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I see what's going on. You know what I mean? As well as I know Meech see what's going on. Nigga, like, hold up. Niggas is getting paid on streaming like that. Nigga get the bag up, nigga be making 30, 50, 60, 70,000, 80, $100,000 a month. But it's you gotta put the work in. Straight up, you gotta put the work in. It ain't gonna be just given to you. Nah, you gotta put the work in. And I'm sure bro been over there with them niggas, been around them niggas, and you know them niggas is getting the bag. A hustler understand it. And them niggas is getting the bag. Hold up. All right. This what they doing? Oh, yeah, they eating. Yeah. Shit. I can smell this shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, and can't, you know, and when you that type, you gotta, you know, not let your pride get in the way. You know what I'm saying? You can't let your pride get in the way. Have a nigga saying, oh, you starting from the bottom. Hey, listen, I ain't even gonna hold you. You hear me? When a nigga was out there, I ain't have a problem starting if I had to start from $100. I ain't have a problem with that. You know what I mean? I don't care what nobody think about it. I gotta put it together. But I know the pace that I'm gonna put in is gonna outrun a nigga. That's the hustler. You know, that's what make me dangerous. That's why that nigga Wicked100 don't want to say nothing to me. Of course. That's exactly why the boy don't want to say, I go too hard. And I ain't slow. Nigga, I go too hard, nigga. It's not going to benefit you. You going to go on your thing periodically and say your little goofy shit to the people on Clubhouse, and they going to spin your narrative, and I'm going to be going off the hook on my own shit. Yeah, so I'm not the candidate to go at all. And don't need, you know, no jumper or Vlad to get it cracking. Nigga, I'm just going to get it cracking. And I see what the wave to this shit is. I'm like, okay, all right, this what a nigga got to do? All right. We're going to just go in. We're going to keep putting the work in. I know for sure me see that shit. That nigga done started his own channel too. Oh, he see it. Oh, yeah, this is it. Just put the work in. You know, and the boy already known. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Meech already known. So the shit gonna go up fast for him. Fast. You know, I know with me, right? We gonna put the work in, and I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. It's gonna be a time that I have a viral moment. I don't know when it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be good or it's gonna be bad. But I know once a nigga have a viral moment, it's gonna take us to a whole nother level because I already go hard. And I understand that's how it works. That viral moment, I don't know if it's gonna be good or if it's gonna be bad. But it's gonna take a nigga to a whole nother level because I'm already setting the present and the foundation. This shit gonna go to a whole nother level, and Wicked100 gonna be sick because then it's gonna be, you know, on some other shit. Yeah, right now, the nigga he just looking. I'm too consistent. You know what I'm saying? It's how the game go. It's how the game go with anything, though. It go like that with anything. The one that's consistent and, you know, putting that pressure in, a nigga might look at him like he ain't got nothing going on. But if he consistent, nigga, you gonna turn around and you gonna look back at the nigga and he gonna be on a whole nother wave. And you like, damn, homie done snap. I done seen it several times throughout this life. You know, I always been the type of joker, right? When I see certain niggas doing certain things, and I'll be like, yeah, that nigga right there, yeah, he gonna be something. Straight up. Yeah, he gonna be able to do this, that, and the third. He gonna do something different than other niggas. You might see a certain nigga that be around some niggas, and you can be able to tell because of his determination, his hustle. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, he gonna be different. And every time I done said it, I seen it. Because you can tell the determination and the consistency in one when they gonna be something. When they gonna make something more than what you already see. You know what I'm saying? So, I already know niggas is hating on Meech because they see Meech is about to go to the moon with what he doing. They knew he was about to come home. You think a nigga that was out here running around in different states all across the U.S., moving at work, was able to lock shit down? You think he's not going to be able to come home and adapt to his environment? If you think not, you tripping. You got to remember, right? When you look at Wicked100, and this is just me keeping it a buck off observation, all he know how to do is what he learned from Suge and being around Big U. He doesn't know how to do anything else. There's no way, and I'm just going to keep it a buck because I know how hard I go in the fucking paint. There's no way that I'm going to do the same thing year in, year out and don't lock in this and lock in that. When you look at Wicked100, he do the same exact thing. He want to get you under a contract. The same thing, nigga. Hold up. It's nothing else you can do, nigga. Nothing. All you want to do is get niggas under a contract to manipulate them, and they don't even really go nowhere. Like, come on, man. Like, I see the shit. Like, nigga, hold up. That's all you doing, bro? That's it? You ain't doing no big business? You ain't got this shit set up where as though you should be doing interviews with a nigga. You should have a platform where you doing interviews. Nah, you sitting at Adam's table every week. You ain't set it up where you got your shit doing interviews. Nah, because all you know how to do is interrogate people. You don't know how to interview. And all this time he be going to people's podcasts to do interviews, right? He still hasn't understood how to do an interview. That's the difference from a hustler. A hustler is going to watch how things operate, and they're going to be able to adapt. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. That's the difference from a hustler. I'm able to watch what's going on, and I'm able to adapt. I'm able to change. If I need to change something, I'm going to change something just from my observation. Yeah, I don't need a nigga to sit down and lead me to the money. I don't need that. I'm going to go get it. You know? That's what hustlers do, though. Real shit. And you know, niggas don't want Meech to get the flow of some positive shit. But you can already see the bull gonna get it. Wicked100 talking about, yo, the nigga can't come home and sell work. Why would a nigga want to go to jail and do a 20-piece McNugget? His face is all over the world for selling work. Why would he want to come home and get some work? Hey, when they got all these ways out here for a nigga to make money legit. The whole game done changed. Nigga, the niggas that's streaming is making way more money than the hustlers. Why would you want to go out there and sell some work? I'm just being real. Niggas streaming making more money than hustlers. Niggas going to work is making more money than hustlers. Real shit. You know, it's about disciplined though. You know, you got to be disciplined. All right, I'm not going to do this. I ain't messing with this, and I ain't going here because I'm going to stack this paper. You know, being disciplined is everything in this journey. You know, but Wicked100 just mad, man. Yeah, because he's never going to be more than what we see. And this is a fact. He don't got it. He don't have it. His whole objective was to get around Suge Knight and figure out how to manipulate people. Yeah, got around niggas. All right. Now he comfortable with that. That's his game plan. Who can I get around? Manipulate. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, I know Wicked100 hate that I talk about him, right? I know his little goldfish, they hate that I talk about him, right? Because the image that he was portraying to the people, that shit is gone. That shit gone. And it's going to depreciate and go down even more. That shit's gone. That image, that shit gone. Yeah. DZ putting that work in, and I ain't got no problem with slow grinding it. You hear me? I ain't got no problem with slow grinding it, you know? But I'm going to put the work in and make sure it's stamped. You know what I mean? And what happens is, now my face card. You hear me? Now my face, my shit getting stamped out there. Nigga can be able to recognize me when they see me. You hear me? Okay, all right, that's DZ. Yeah. I rock with DZ. If you don't rock with me, then you don't rock with me. But if you rock me, yeah, I rock with DZ. You hear me? And I said this a couple weeks ago. I went and took my son to the store to get some clothes. And when I went in the store, a nigga recognized me. Straight up. They said, yo, SB. I look like, yo, what's happening? Yo, I watch you all the time, bro. Watch you all the time. Stay on that nigga whack. Don't let up on him, bro. I'm like, okay. My son said, Dad, you famous? I said, we working on it, son. We putting that work in. You hear me? I said, damn, Dad, you famous. I said, we working. It's putting that work in. You hear me? I ain't got no problem putting that work in. You hear me? Yeah, I'm a grinder. You know what I'm saying? This just my style. You know, I find the angle, and I don't need a nigga to hold my hand to lead me to the money. Not me, nigga. That's a fact. Yeah, I don't want nobody around me. I want to get my own shit. You hear me? I want to get my own. I don't need no, you know, them niggas like, you know, 50 Cent. They got Yayo and, you know, them type of niggas. They need a nigga. Yeah, if I grew up and I knew 50 personally, I would have went on my own. I don't want to be around you. I got plenty of niggas that I know that got businesses and they do their own thing. We might talk on the phone. We ain't hanging out like that. We grown, we adults. We do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? We might get on the phone, chop it up. Yo, what's popping? What you got going on? Oh yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Yeah, but we not hanging out around each other because we got businesses. We doing our own thing. We grown men. That's the thing about when you become an adult and you mature. So when you see these little niggas that Wicked100 got around him, this how you know they little boys. Yeah, they little boys. And then he don't even put them in position to be self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is dependents. He might as well claim them niggas on his taxes. Straight up. They dependents. You feel me? So, you know, That's having the understanding. You know what I mean? On some real shit. That's having the understanding though. You know, when the nigga know he can't do nothing with me. This a fact. Can't do nothing with me at all. When it come to conversation or whatever. Whatever he talking about, you can't do nothing with me. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know. But we gonna put this work in, man. Yeah, Cuffy. He went over there with Wicked100 and wanted to put his point out there. Man, I'm not taking that nigga serious about nothing. Yeah. Nigga called me, yeah, Cuffy. Nigga, Cuffy ain't real. Nah, nigga, you went to Wicked100. Once you go to Wicked100 to try to get your point out, that nigga's a motherfucking 137. How you gonna go to a 137 to get your point out, though? Nigga, I'm not taking you serious, nigga. Yeah. So you ain't even gonna address this nigga. This is why them niggas that be, you know, acting like everybody is the law. You know, them Wicked100 niggas acting like everybody's the law. They got shit in their closet, nigga. It's shit in their closet. How's everybody the law? Everybody? Yeah, I got the work and got this. And nah, nigga, you got some shit in your closet, bro. Yeah, you are what you trying to say everybody else is. You are that. And that's what you are. You know? Nah. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it ain't even like, you know, Wicked100. All right, he dropped a dime on somebody before. No, he's actively dropping dimes. You know what I'm saying? He's actively. That nigga will drop a dime on a nigga the day of tomorrow. You know, Adam 22 even said that Wicked100 told him to call the cops on the Crips. Come on now. Wicked100 said call the police. Yeah. Adam said that. That came directly out of Adam's mouth. Yeah. He told him to call the police on the Crips. Hold up. God damn. Damn, this the gangster. This the nigga that got 120 years of penitentiary. Why you ain't tell your niggas that was 120 years of penitentiary to tell them niggas outside to leave? You needed the law to do that, right? Straight up. You needed the law to do that. Yeah, we know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But, you know, I noticed the game of the internet, you know, is played a little funny. So the game of the internet is played a little funny. Depend on how you want to play the game. Yeah, if you want to be the nigga that's going around to everybody platform, you got to play the game like that. I see that. If you one of them niggas that want to go and be on everybody's platform, you got to play the game dirty. That's the only way you're going to be able to do that. That's the only way niggas going to want to interview you if you running around playing the game dirty. If you trying to be straight up, nah, you're not going to be able to bounce around like that. You bouncing around, you playing dirty, you got to go at niggas. You know, you might got to lie on a nigga. You know, Wicked100 stuck in that mode. Straight up. You know what I mean? You stuck in that mode. Just keeping it a buck. Now a nigga gotta go around every day and go at it, nigga. Even if you ain't got nothing to say about it, nigga, you gotta make something up. And that's what type time Wicked100 be on. The nigga don't got nothing to say, so he gotta make something up. And he might make something up crazy. Now a nigga like, oh shit. You know his famous thing is, I got to work. You know, he'll pick a nigga out the bunch. You know, and it's real crazy that they picked T Grizzly out the bunch on that situation. Like out of all people, right? They picked T Grizzly out the bunch. Now, they say they got to work on T Grizzly and, you know, but he had to have a storyline to be relevant and for Baby Butt to be noticed. So he want him to be noticed. He want himself to be noticed. And them niggas come out with the crazy line, lying on a nigga, be noticed. You can't trust them niggas. You know, I don't trust people anyway. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah, I'm not one of them people that is easy to trust people. You know what I mean? Straight up. You know, because people just don't be right. And Wicked100 show everybody, though. All you got to do is look at the nigga. He show everybody. It's like, that's the shit that people should be taking in from Wicked100. How people could be. This should be something to keep you mindful. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. The dude really introduces himself to people as if he's a solid individual. But the whole time, dude is a snake. Yeah, he come to you like he's solid. He act like he real. The whole time he fake, Fufafi. Ain't nothing solid about it. Nothing. I mean, when I say nothing, there's nothing solid about him. You know, everybody that he can get over on, he gonna do that. Anybody he can use, he gonna do that. Anybody he can manipulate, he gonna do that. For his purposes. But when you that type of person, right? Your ceiling, that shit be low. You know what I'm saying? You ain't sitting around here, you know, like in here, right? With a high ceiling. You know what I'm saying? I could throw something up in the air and it might not hit the damn ceiling. You know what I'm saying? Might not hit it. Throw it up, it might not hit the damn ceiling because the ceiling's so damn high. You know what I mean? But dudes like Wicked100, they ceiling be low. Yeah. His shit, his life is capped. Like real shit. All he can do in his life really though is survive. Yeah, he missed it. He missed the mark. You know, in life, you know, when you doing your thing, it's like you have a chance that you can be able to excel over the hump. Yeah, he missed that because his focus is lying on people. You know, he done damaged, you know, his brand of himself, his image so bad, and he's stuck in the ways. It's like when you become a liar or a thief, those things right there, they're so addictive that you get stuck in that mindset and you don't come up out of it. Nah, a liar and a thief, those type of people, they get stuck and they always be who they are. Yeah, straight up. When nobody looking, they gonna take something. Whenever they feel they want to lie, they gonna lie. It ain't even gonna be something that they gonna think about. They just gonna lie because that's what their nature is. That's Wicked100. You hear me? The bull gonna lie at will. Yeah, it's not even a thought. It's his nature. Soon as he start talking, he wants to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be accepted. You know, for a nigga that claims to be this rich guy with these diapers and shit like that, he sure really wants to be accepted by people that don't got shit. You know what I'm saying? The guys on Clubhouse, man, niggas ain't got no money, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Them guys on Clubhouse, they ain't got no fucking money. Why would you want to be accepted by some niggas that don't got shit? That shit don't help you elevate. If you hang around a bunch of niggas that don't got nothing going on, they can't give you no food for thought. Yeah, the niggas that Wicked100 rock with on Clubhouse, some niggas is a bunch of goldfish. You can't learn nothing from these niggas. Nothing. And when you reach a certain level in life, if you're supposed to be playing with money, you're supposed to be dealing with other people that got businesses going on that you can create your own business. That's if you that type of hustler. You know, they got worker type niggas though. You know what I'm saying? Wicked100 is a worker type nigga. Middleman. Yeah. You know, but you got certain people, you know, and I'm going to say like Meech, that is going to get around the situation to figure out how to create his own situation. I can guarantee you, because I'm a hustler, and I know a nigga that done played with them things, that hustler mentality, you have to create your own. Even if you got to get around somebody, you know, to figure out what's going on, you going to get around and just watch. You ain't got to explain it to me. Just do what you doing. I'm going to watch you. And then I'm going to create my own shit. That is what hustlers do. I'm going to watch you. I'm going to pay attention. And then I'm going to create my own lane. Wicked100 ain't got that. That's because he come up in, you know, that era, you know, around there taking advantage of people. And it's easy, you know, you got to think about this, right? It's easy for you to take advantage of somebody and then you get over on them. That's the shit he on. But what happens is the shit be like a rush, whereas though when you first start doing it, you're able to fool people, confuse people. But after you do it for so long, now you got so many people leery about you, but you're used to doing it whereas though you got it fast and everybody was not understanding you. And I guarantee you that's what Wicked100 mind state is at. He had a run where he was getting niggas under contract, taking advantage of niggas. He had game, then he get Blueface, but he'll never get that back again. And he thought that he was going to be able to come into the streaming world and do the same thing in the streaming world that he was doing with the rappers. All right, I had game, tore game a new asshole, currently tearing Blueface a new asshole. He thought he was going to come into the streaming world, and you pay attention who he got next to, Aiden Ross. He thought he was going to get next to one of the top streamers and say, all right, I'm going to go over here. And I'm sure he was telling R&B, yeah, watch I get over here and do this. Messed it all up. Yeah, because you thought you was going to use the tactics that you use on other people with the streaming world. Now, you done put a bad light on yourself with the streamers. Streamers is looking at you funny. Yeah, they looking at you funny. You got 607 on. Yeah, he not that bright. It ain't no way that I'm gonna have my own thing going on and then sign a contract with a nigga that don't got shit. Yeah. There is no way that I'm gonna have my own thing going on my own platform. I'm doing interviews with people and then sign any contract with a nigga that don't got shit going on that want to tell me about a reality show. Nah. See, when you got your own thing going on, you gonna have people like Wicked100 that try to get next to you and manipulate you, right? But they're gonna try to get next to you and manipulate you before the right people get to you. So now you got niggas like Wicked100 that'll get you under contract. Then 6070 be out there and it'll be somebody that got their own company, the main source directly, that'll be ready to come to you. But now you can't do nothing without Wicked100 because he got you under contract. That's the manipulation. Nah, nigga, I'm not signing no contract with you at all. Hold up. But you got to be mindful. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. You know, just keeping it a buck. It's a lot of dirty individuals, man. Yeah. It's a lot of them. You know, they running around and they plotting on certain niggas. You see how they just got Boosie? This how the game go, though. When a nigga think that you vulnerable, you know what I'm saying? And they can be able to manipulate you. They be right there. Yeah. See, you know, when people start saying shit to me, my antennas go up. Yeah, I gotta analyze it. I ain't rushing. You know, a lot of people in the music industry got that treatment coming up, whereas though they might have put something out, it popped, and then the nigga want to say, yo, you gotta sign this contract right now. Nah, let me look at it. I'm gonna get back to you. I'm the type of person, and this is just no cap, and I say this from when I was out in the street. If a nigga calling and say he got something and he rushing, I'm not coming. I'm gonna make you wait a day or two. Depend on how I feel. Yeah, nigga talking about, yo, I got this person waiting. I don't care. I'd rather miss it than run into a deal that's gonna take me down. But this with some of these people in life don't understand. You can be all right with missing the deal. I'm not rushing for the deal. Because the nigga be out here putting in hard body work on some shit, right? And somebody plotting on you like Wicked100, and then they come around and you thinking that this is the deal. The whole time it's the jokes. The whole time you like, God damn, why did I sign that? Why did I get involved in that? The whole time it was bad business. You feel what I'm saying? The whole time, like, damn, why I do that? When you could have just let that shit go by you. That might have not been the deal for you. And it's okay. It's all good for you to pass up on a deal. Yeah. I'd rather pass up on a deal and still have my position in whatever I'm doing than put myself in a situation that I can't get out of because I was rushing. Yeah. You know, you gotta watch people though, man. Real shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, niggas like Wicked100 be hating. This a fact. Niggas like Wicked100 be hating, man. Because his old time that he had before when he was doing certain shit, that shit's over. It's over. Yeah. When he was running around and, you know, when he got his low rider and he was able to run around in the low rider, that time is over. Now, a nigga gotta use Blueface money to get it fixed. Time has changed, my guy. You know, and it's gonna get worse for him. It's gonna get worse for him because one day Blueface gonna wake up on his ass, or he not gonna have that same outlet because of bad business. Practices is bad. Yeah. Lying dude. The dude lying to Blueface right now. Blueface don't even understand it. He don't even see it right yet. That the boy is taking advantage of him, using him, and lying to him at the same time. Yeah. Come on, man. You know, you got some people that do come into the game and understand, oh, let me do my thing independent. Blueface is independent with whack. Hold up. Like, hold up, nigga. Why would I be independent with Wack? Like, come on, man. How that sound? Blueface is an independent artist with Wack. Nigga, hold up, man. If I'm gonna be independent, I'm gonna have my own label. I'm gonna have my own shit. Think about this though with Blueface, right? Why doesn't Blueface have his own rap label? Like, come on now. Most artists that do their thing, they create their own label. Why doesn't he have his own label? That's kind of different. You know what I'm saying? Because you would want to have your own shit. Now I got something that's mine. It's my label. You know what I mean? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Blueface listening to what Wicked100 say. He got to sit here and follow orders. But we know the gang members is used to following orders. Yeah, I'm just not used to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not used to following no orders. Like, I got a problem. And I gladly admit it. I have a problem with following orders. I like to run my own show. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they don't have a problem. I do. But I see like the gang members, it's real common for them niggas to follow orders. I ain't with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't with this shit at all. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Let me see here. I want to let me see. I want to read this real quickly, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I want to read this thing about Cuffy's situation. Yeah, I want to read this thing about Cuffy's situation. Check this. When he got to 27 years. 27 years. Let's read this joint. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. I want to read this joint about Cuffy joint. This is it says drug ringleader sentenced to 27 years, drugs and murder. Let me see. All right. U.S. District Judge Rodney W. Sipple sentenced Donnie Lamont Gatlin, a.k.a. Cuffy, 53, of St. Charles, Missouri, to 27 years in prison for drug trafficking charges and the use of firearms in furtherance of drug trafficking resulting in death. According to court documents, Gatlin was the leader and organizer of the Gatlin Drug Trafficking Organization. The organization brought heroin, cocaine, methamphetamine, and other drugs to the St. Louis area for distribution from 2009 to 2014. As a leader of the organization, Gatlin ordered the murders of Thaddeus Howard and Terrence Morgan. Two individuals Gatlin suspected of as individuals cooperating with law enforcement. Specifically, Gatlin organized the 2010 murder of Howard and ordered it in retaliation for Howard providing information to law enforcement regarding Gatlin's brother's drug trafficking activities. Similarly, Gatlin directed Andre Rush, another co-conspirator, to kill Morgan in 2013 in order to prevent Morgan from cooperating with federal law enforcement officers investigating Gatlin's drug trafficking organization. Now, when I see that right there, just keeping it a buck, the feds saying that they know that this man ordered 2 hits and he got a plea for 27 years. They could have gave him life. Why would they give him a plea and he get 27 years and he got 2 hits on his name? 2 of them. Not just 1 hit. That nigga got 2 hits that they saying he ordered in furtherance of his drug trafficking organization for people that was supposed to be cooperating against him. Come on now. And they're saying that he ordered these hits. They're not saying he did them. He ordered them. So if they're saying that he ordered them, he had to tell what happened. Come on now. Let's make this make sense. You think that they're going to say, all right, we're going to give you a plea and you don't tell us about these homicides? Now, I don't think they work like that. I think they're going to want to know the details of these homicides for you to take this plea. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Just keeping it a buck. All right, let's see here. Following today's sentence, U.S. Attorney Jeff Jensen highlighted the coordinated determination of the investigation and prosecution team. This investigation team is comprised of true professionals, but when someone harms a witness, it becomes deeply personal to all of us. In murdering 2 men who knew about his criminal acts, Mr. Gatlin took aim at a very foundation of the justice system. These investigations ensured that his actions failed. Today's sentence is a testament of their tenacity. St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department Chief John Hayden echoed Jensen's sentiment stating, I am thankful for the successful collaboration with our federal partners as we work towards the shared interest of safety in the city of St. Louis. Let's just be real. Cuffy told. Let's just be real. Cuffy told. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, this ain't what Wicked100 talking about right now. He'll talk about this later. Yeah, when he wants to turn on Cuffy, he'll talk about this later. Straight up. Our mission at the Drug Enforcement Administration is to take down drug trafficking organizations at their highest level, and that is exactly what we are able to do in this case, said Special Agent in Charge William J. Callahan of the DEA St. Louis Division. Unfortunately, violence and crime is part of drug trade, which is why we will continue to work day and night to get these dangerous and greedy people off our streets. This case was investigated by St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department and Drug Enforcement Administration, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosion, and the Internal Revenue Services. Come on now. Let's just be real. You think The feds gave Cuffy a plea to 27 years, and it was 2 bodies. And he didn't have to sit down with them people and say nothing. Come on now. They knew he was the top of the organization. Man, there's homicides in here, man. There's bodies in here. Bodies in there now. And he talking about Meech. He talking about Meech. Come on, man. It's why I say, you know, these jokers like Wicked100, nigga, they hating. Meech sat down, did his time, nigga. Sat down, did his time, took his 30 ball and stood on it. Boy said he got convicted off his lifestyle. They ain't find Meech with no work at all. You know what I'm saying? No work at all. Come on, man. Cuffy want to blame people for his decisions. Them people was on Cuffy's ass. They was watching him. The nigga was already under investigation. He had niggas telling on him. Niggas telling on his brother. And they thought that they was going to knock these niggas off. And that was going to work. Come on down. You got niggas that already done made statement to the feds, to the government. Straight up. You done already made statements to the feds, to the government. And you thought you was going to knock the niggas down. And that was just going to go away. The government already know what you doing. You know what I'm saying? The government already know what you doing, man. And then you got Wicked100 that, you know, he's acting like he's doing something. Yeah, come on, man. We know you working, Wicked100. Everybody know that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can try to say whatever, bro. Listen, you done told us. You sit here and let us know. You take people to platforms so that they can alert the authorities. Why? What is that purpose for? What would be the purpose of somebody taking people to platforms to alert the authorities? You don't want to do what you say? Your 120 years of penitentiary? You don't want them to handle no business? Come on, man. Shit, you know what I mean? But, you know, I guess them niggas like 4 extras, they believe in Wicked100. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like them niggas, that's their God. You know? Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. I don't believe Meech told on nobody. Straight up. I don't believe nigga told on nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to be real. That shit that Wicked100 put out there, you know, he said that the peoples had Meech on the phone doing something. If they had Meech on the phone doing something, Meech would have had to make a statement in order for that shit to go a certain way. If they had him on the phone, especially if they put his name in the paperwork. If his name is in the paperwork and they saying they got him on the phone, he would have had to make a statement. They would want to know, what was this phone conversation about? Now, I'm going to tell you like this, and this is what I know for sure. I know this for a fact. Them people, they can insinuate that they had Meech on a conversation, but they didn't have him. You understand what I'm saying? Meech could have had a conversation with somebody and they wanted to insinuate that he was talking about something to do with some shit, and it wasn't solid. You understand that if they didn't have something against him, they not going to charge him. And if they did, they would charge him. They would leave the room open for them to be able to indict him. Yeah, if you ain't working, if you ain't doing what we want, boom. They would want, if they had Meech on the conversation, right? They would want Meech to corroborate the conversation he had, that whoever he was talking to. Straight up. They would want him to say this. Come on now. Just keeping it a buck. You know? If Cuffy was, so hard, right? Why he ain't go to trial? That nigga took a plea and got 27. And he had to say what he did. Come on now. Taking a plea, you got to admit, all right, you had something to do with these bodies. You ordered these hits, right? That's what you did. You ordered these hits. You got to take a plea. If that's what you want to do, you got to say you ordered these hits. Now, let's just be real. If they saying he ordered these hits, they want to know who did the hits. They not letting you take a plea and you ordered some hits and they don't want to know who did the hits. Nah, that shit ain't going like that. Straight up. Yeah, that ain't going like that. Nah, if you ordered these hits and you take a plea, they not allowing you to take a plea and just say you ordered hits. Nah. They want to know. And if they got Cuffy on these hits, and I'm sure they had other niggas telling as well, they didn't have to give him a plea. They had other niggas talking. So they want to know what happened. I want to know the nigga that did the hit. I want to hear from him. Straight up. I want to hear from that nigga. You hear me? Tell Cuffy to speak about that. Why Cuffy ain't talking about the nigga that did the hit? Where is that nigga at? You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Where is those individuals? Yeah. Because we already know the boy had to say something about them. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Now, of course, people take pleas without making statements. But when it comes to homicides, you think that they gonna say they know you knocked off some informants and you don't say nothing? Come on now. You think they gonna let you knock down some informants that was on their side and they saying this is something that they had to make sure they took down because it's like you attacking the justice system? Come on. And they don't want to know? Man, I ain't going for that. Yeah, I ain't going for that. Not at all. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah, I ain't going for that one. You know, crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't going for that one. Nigga, somebody else might go for that. I ain't going for that. Cuffy over there talking to Wicked100. Something ain't right with him. You know what I'm saying? Cuffy over there dealing with the Wicked100 nigga. And you trying to talk about another nigga. Saying another nigga told. Nigga, you need to be talking about your case. Yeah. Talk about your case. Tell us about this. You taking a plea. We don't hear him talking about this though. Why isn't he talking about this? All he keep talking about is Tammy, Meech. What about these murder for hires? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody tell me about that. What about these murder for hires, nigga? Real shit. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. And, you know, Cuffy trying to appeal also. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Cuffy trying to appeal. Yeah, he tried to appeal, and I think they denied it already. He tried to appeal a year later. I think, let me see. Now, and he pled guilty. Let me see here. He pled guilty to conspiracy to distribute and possess with the intent to distribute cocaine and heroin. And let me see. And it says discharging a firearm in furtherance of drug trafficking crime resulting in death violation. Each count carries a maximum sentence of life in prison. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see here. I get 360 months. Let me see. Yeah, they denied. Let me see. They denied his appeal. Let me see. In this case, said he waived his plea. They waived his indictment and plea agreement. The count 1 through 5 on superseding information pursuant to a plea agreement that provides as follows. The time sentencing. The parties were jointly recommended to the court that an appropriate sentence be imposed upon the defendant is 27 years. Let me see here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Make sure. Alright. So. Alright, so this must be. August 1st, August 2023. Let me see here. Alright. Conspiracy. Hit that like button, that subscribe button. They tried to file another motion and they denied it. Yeah, they tried to file another motion, they denied it. They tried to file a motion for ineffective assistant counsel. They denied that. Yeah. They said he's not entitled to no relief, no evidentiary hearing required. They said Gatlin has made a substantial showing of the denial of a federal constitutional right. This court will not issue a certificate of appealability. Yeah, they dismissed his motion. They dismissed his motion. Yeah, they dismissed his motion. Yeah, they dismissed his motion. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, Cuffy put himself in the situation that he was in. They put a motion in to vacate. They denied that. Filing day. He filed something in 2024. Let me see. What is this? 2024. See if I see what this is. Yeah. Yeah, Cuffy put himself in the situation. Yeah, he put himself in the situation. Straight up. Yeah. They want to blame it on somebody else. He looking for somebody to blame, nigga. You gotta stand on that, homie. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand on that. He looking for somebody. He literally looking for somebody else to blame. All right, let me see this here. Yeah, Cuffy looking for somebody else to blame. You see here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. All right. Let's react to this. Chrisean and Blueface, they reunite. Chrisean and Blueface reunite. So we know Blueface, he denies, the baby when he's by himself. But when he's around Chrisean, he don't deny the baby though. That is something different. Real shit though. When he's around Chrisean, let's see, hold up. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. Let's see what we got here. Chrisean and Blueface reunite. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Let me see here.
It's doing too much, like. Chat. Y'all see me?
Oh my God. Look at the close-up bun. Look at this. Look at the buns in front of us.
Hold on, let me see.
Maria.
Oh snap! What are y'all doing?
What?
Where are you going? You going to the boat too?
Look at the golden retrievers. Is that a golden retriever?
Oh snap!
What the heck are you doing here?
Where are you going? You going to the?
Yo. Oh no.
Hey, listen, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they got back together. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if y'all would, but I wouldn't be. Not at all.
Let's just keep it later. Okay? I'll let you know. Bye-bye.
Oh God! I don't know what I just did. Did y'all see that? I need help.
Maybe you can have them
Fix our stuff, huh? Like, what are you doing here? I need help though. Cat, I'm over here struggling with my lighting.
Smash that like button. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
I guess it's a function. Yo, I guess we just pulled up while I'm walking towards the whistle, man. Check on, what are you doing here? What are you doing?
Give me two. Awkward. So if I'm gonna be awkward on camera, I need 4,900.
Let me see. Hold on.
What's all that GA stuff? What's all that GA? I'm about to get her. Shit, pressing her right there. School crib. I might need your help though. We might have to jump her.
We're gonna do the Titanic show here. Ouch! Damn, you wanna eat? You haven't eaten yet. No?
Chat, we're gonna just chill right here.
Cheer.
It's not giving what that was like. Will you see something coming a mile
But you
away?
know what? Why can't you just be seated? You, just be seated. You know what I mean? Like you have pure dogs that are run just busy. When someone says hi, you say hello. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. We can go up there. We can go up there. Cause I might cause he wanna ask about stuff. I wanna ask about stuff too.
Yeah.
You wanna say
oh,
okay.
Like
Oh yeah, they want to talk. Okay, I think both of them, you know, when they get around each other, they be having like little feelings.
I was trying to figure out what's all that GAY you talking about. I said GAY. Oh.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Bring the mic for us.
That's not the baby.
What's all that GAY?
That's not the baby. Really? You know what you be doing?
Let me see. I'm trying to. Hold on.
Tattooing popping.
It's not even on my face.
Blueface and shit popping.
Why you cooking on me?
You look good. I see you look good. A ponytail.
Yeah. There was something wrong with him.
Hey.
Chat. And now back to me.
no, but it's
What?
We get a 360?
What?
Get a 360?
Hey. Let me get a 360.
Really alright, baby.
with him. Go ahead with him.
Let me see my. Your turn.
Nah, hey, go ahead.
Sorry, that's cute. Still make you shark?
Ooh. Something wrong with him, bro. Something wrong with him, Chad. I don't know. Alright, it's gonna be, but continue lying, okay? Continue lying too. What? What's up?
I don't want no problems.
Yeah.
You hitting hard.
Nah, if we sparring, I would. Yeah. They'll watch too. No holding back either.
No, the back one did.
No. Yeah, really hit me. Like I'm on my guard and all that.
You got hard on it, Dave.
You ain't hitting nothing. I got sharp. I'm in shape. Yeah, you gonna get
Check, so I spar with her.
Bro, if you spar me, I'm whooping.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, how we feeling? All right, this is down party on.
Yeah, I got my mouthpiece too. I ain't ready.
I want no problem.
You feel safe, you know.
You got the gloves in the mouthpiece?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Like that's located under the seats. Up here on the second floor, also down there on the first floor. We also have fire extinguishers throughout the boat. You see a fire. My crew. My crew are easily identified wearing the black on-boat bullet t-shirts.
Hey.
Give a little round of applause for our
I'm not pressing them.
bartender,
I'm just telling you, I need my face. Yeah.
So for you to sip your boss and also down there on the first floor, get back below our restrooms. So we use restrooms at any point in time. Keep in mind, volume matters, toilet paper, only two things that go down the toilet. Anything else like
a friendly fade or like
please place in the trash.
It's a real face.
If you see somebody fall off the boat, please point and say, "You're overboard." So that can look
What's friendly?
Up here on the second floor behind the door, there is a life ring. So if you've got life rings, they're up the person.
After that, we squash the beat.
Other than that, I'm counting you. I'll be up here in the pilot house. You guys need anything? Let's get this party started.
Huh? No, for real. After we spar, we're gonna squash the beat. I'm gonna give you a fade.
Life jackets underneath your seats.
Boom, 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 boom.
Life rafts are up on the top.
It's good. All right, now though, you taking the glasses off?
Because after the fake, you can't keep it. You gotta kill that shit. The fake lies. Oh, I'm not the poppy. What's wrong with you?
The fade is crazy.
It's not. You didn't know that? It's reasonable.
You gonna line it up? She just right. You gonna line the fade up? Look, you scared.
Nobody's scared.
Put your. You got face off. Put your. Do a face off right now. All right, face off. Come on. Face off.
I'm about to really teach you.
Face off.
Face off, what? I don't want to do that. I can't face it.
Okay, face off. Look, shy self.
I'm not shy. Nobody's smiling. The sun is beaming. You smiling. Feet to the.
You got me smiling?
What?
You got me smiling?
Something wrong with you. What?
Wait till they take off. Wait till the boat take off.
Nah, and I'm jumping off the boat. Like, don't even.
I ain't gonna start with you till the boat take off.
What?
I said I ain't gonna start with you till the boat take off.
Right now.
I'm gonna scare you.
You don't scare nobody. You don't scare nobody, bro.
You brought your bathing suit?
What?
You brought your bathing suit?
You brought your baby suit?
No, I didn't. Did I get the water? The team's falling out.
Chad, you see what he doing? You can do that too. Like the camera angles and stuff when he talking. Chad, I don't know about all that. People be clip farming, people be phoning and shit. He living a whole life pretending. I really do this shit. You want your little? Hey yo, he's funny. He just popped that one, popped it right in, popped it out. Did you bring my stuff? But did I forget in the car with it?
Huh?
Huh? You didn't look?
I don't even remember what you were saying.
What?
I don't really remember what you was asking me.
Thank you. Here.
Oh no. What's up with you?
Getting kind of hungry.
Who are you playing with? Why are you playing like that?
You make me a plate?
I make you a plate.
Good.
Why are you trolling me?
I'm not. I'm serious. Chicken, macaroni. You know what I like?
Why you even come out here and start?
Can you make me a plate or not? You could just say no. I'll make it myself.
No. Why do you click on me?
Oh.
Why you click on me?
Oh.
Why you said make a plate? Like I'm one of these 304s, bro.
You gotta be a 304 to make a plate?
Yeah, that's all you deal with, bro. What's up with you, bro? What's up with you, bro? Why you with me out here? Because why you stay? You stinking coming out here talking about sorry. You plate. Get off the plate.
After the fade, can you plate?
After the fade, you need to undo what you're doing.
What am I doing?
You know what you're doing.
What?
You know what you're doing.
What?
So Blueface is asking her to make a plate. If she didn't want to make it, why she just ain't say no though? She talking about clip forming. She could have just told him no. But she acting like she can't tell him no though. I think when Chrisean get around Blueface, I don't know, she must feel some type of way, like, you know, she like how they used to vibe or something. Cause at this point, I would think she would be a little stronger. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga, go ahead. She like, she don't even want to tell him no. You know what I'm saying? She knows she like him, but he in denial about it. She in denial about it, yeah.
Anybody can run on that.
I don't know.
Man, he keeps he wanted to come out here and talk to me.
I wanted to come out here and talk to you.
Yeah, because you actually go play don't even make sense out of context.
I still can't get a plate.
No, nigga, good. Right, come on. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Hey.
I really do need my face.
All right.
No, I'm really gonna bust you.
I'm gonna bust you?
Yeah.
You think you're supposed to be?
Yeah. And you getting littler, so you shedding off that heavy weight.
I was way skinnier when we was doing it up.
Yeah, that's still too
You still couldn't take that. You barely.
Yeah, two black eyes,
okay.
bro.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry. Two black eyes.
No, you gave me those black eyes?
Who else did?
Your dad gave me one.
What?
In the family, man.
Yo, you been really clipping. Yo, he's really clip farming, yo. Like, he just came over here and bought
In
this.
that family, yeah. Go good.
Brandon, give me that mic, because he geeking. No, you got the mic. He's playing. What's up with you? You what? Nah.
When I see you walk in,
I ain't go. I was over here.
I got a little happy.
Oh, no. You need to go pray.
All right, pray. Let's pray.
No.
Come on, let's pray.
Hey guys, thank you for this opportunity to bless this family. Y'all, I pray that we just get safe travels. I pray that, Lord God, that you can touch John, heart and soul, and renew or restore his everything. We thank you for this. I don't know, reconcile. I pray that you strengthen us to be co-parenting for our son and not lose what matters most. I pray that your love can just surround us and help us, hold us. I pray that, Lord God, and we're thankful for the blessings that you have given us. Go as we please, and I rebuke anything around him. It's not supposed to be with him. What? People, places, and things. I rebuke all distractions.
Yeah, when you notice when Blueface get around her, he automatically acts like he wants prayer and that, you know, it's about the Lord. So we can see that there is game. Straight up, straight game.
When you start claiming your son, that's when the beef is over. When you get when we spar and I whoop your ass, that's when the beef is over. Period. All that stuff he be doing, we could pray a million times. With no action.
I'm good. Leave it like that.
No, like, leave it like that. No.
Huh? I did. Yeah. I said I meant.
Okay.
Come together. It's, I mean.
It's hurtful. It's not good. You came out here asking for a plate. You don't need no plate. You just boil.
It is your fault.
No, it's not, yo. Why you put my...
Oh, huh?
Ooh, what? Nothing.
What's the last thing you just said? I'm not clipping.
So don't. You think you can ask for the plate? Like that's not rage baiting.
You put some food on the plate for me, rage baiting? You don't want to put food on my plate?
No, you're a clown. Why would I put some food on the plate for a clown?
Now you're rage baiting me.
You came out here.
You
was on the phone with AB saying this, that. What are you talking about? You know how to say
that. That's how I talk.
Okay, that's how I talk to you. You don't like low vibration.
I'll make time for it.
Right? Your vibration is low. That's right. I came out here. He came from me. He mad you sit there high. No. Come take this down. Why is you rage baiting me?
That mac and cheese good. That mac and good? That shit look bomb.
Then he think somebody gonna chase him. Boy, please. Nobody told you come over here. You okay? You lucky we even get contact out of this. Right, he just wanted to mess with a bitch. He's gonna look at that plan. Repeat it. I should have prayed for myself.
No, I mean.
He's so cute. He's trying to raise bitch, don't fall for it. For real. Shit, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Chrisean and Blueface. Yeah, them two there. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hold up. Hold up. Let's hear Wicked100 and his so-called phone call from Cuffy.
Cuffy!
My nigga, blood, what it do?
Man, listen, man, I don't know what type of courage juice got into the bozo Big Meech, right? But he tend to mention my name and like, you know, you got a lot of cats that just glorify some shit that they don't know about. And I always tell them, listen, it's the reason why he will not utter Cuffy's name. And you didn't went on Cam Capone, you didn't went on some major platforms and spoke your piece and said loud and clear, Big Meech, you lined me up and told on me with the feds. Why won't he say your name, Cuffy?
Hey, man, this shit's so crystal clear, man. I don't know what's wrong with these slow-ass niggas out there, man. Well, none of these niggas understand paperwork. You got the bitch saying that he told her to do it. You got a nigga sitting in a penitentiary with 27 years. You got the paperwork with this nigga name all through the paperwork, yo. So the nigga on the image cleaning campaign. We know who this nigga is. These niggas know what this nigga done did, yo. But for some reason, these goofy ass niggas still fucking with this hot nigga, yo. You feel?
So when I'm listening to this, and we're gonna listen to the whole thing, right? Cuffy is saying, like, Meech is out here messing with the work. When we all know Meech ain't even on that type time. He's saying these niggas out here messing with this hot nigga. Like, hold on. But we're going to listen to this call, and we're going to see if this call says that this call is being monitored or recorded. We're going to listen to some more of this. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Now here go the thing.
This hot nigga, yo.
The thing. So when I'm reading the paperwork, right, I know it gets real extensive, but this is what I see. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. It says in the paperwork that Big Meech met this Hispanic dude in the county jail.
Fidel Suarez.
Who he told Big Meech he had a plug down on a whole bunch of work. Big Meech in turn contacted the female, Tammy, and the female in turn contacted you to meet with the Mexican's plug down in San Diego, California. It also says that the feds have all the communications of Meech putting this together. Now, I'm going to stop right there. I'm not even going to get to San Diego, right?
Okay.
While you're sitting in a federal penitentiary doing these things, they're going to bring you back. You're already in there for drug conspiracy. They're going to bring you back for another conspiracy case. Why didn't Big Meech ever get pulled back in the court to catch that other charge?
Because Meech set everything up all along, homie. And the reason why Meech couldn't walk this joint back, because he'll get hit with a statute. It's called 1001. It's 28 USC 1001. It's lying to a federal agent. See, the nigga wanted to walk this shit back, but that if he walk it back, they'd hit the nigga with an additional 5 years after the shit blew up.
Now, if Meech is locked up and they locked him up, how does he know that Meech wanted to walk this thing back? How do you know what Meech wanted to do? They got you in the facility, him in the facility, and you trying to say that this man told on you. What you mean he wanted to walk this thing back? And the call does sound funny. We're going to sit here and we're going to listen to this call to see if this says the call is being monitored or recorded. We haven't heard it yet, but we're going to see. We haven't heard it not one time yet.
See, they never expected me to go to trial. You see what I'm saying?
Down,
because my jacket's so bad.
Slow down. To those don't know, what do you mean by Meech wanted to walk it back, but he was scared to walk it? What does walk it back mean?
When walk it back mean that he wanted to back out of the deal because the shit blew up. When Tammy got caught fucking the agent, now the tables were reversed. So now the nigga, if you see in the paperwork, you see where she was getting threats, and you see where he was telling the bitch, keep my name out of all them documents.
Yeah.
That's who was threatening the bitch. You understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So now Tammy is exposing the nigga. But for some reason, all these niggas with these podcasts, all these niggas with these microphones, ain't nobody reached out to Tammy. She ready to get her goods up on the nigga, but the niggas don't want to know the truth, yo. You feel me?
Well, listen, I got a whole platform called Nothing But Content, subscription based. So I'm damn sure gonna reach out to Tammy. I thought 50 Cent was handling it, but a little birdie told me that 50's kind of tied up in a litigation with stars behind it.
Right. So here's the thing, homie. You got a nigga sitting in a penitentiary, homie, with 27 motherfucking years behind this rat nigga. You got a bitch, a certified government informant, paid certified government informant, that was rocking with this nigga, homie, way after the Franks hearing. Franks hearing is what we exposed her. Well, you know this nigga was still rocking with her all the way up until 2024 when he came home. Nobody is asking this nigga, yo, what's up with Tammy? Where's Tammy? What happened to you all's relationship? You feel me? Now, we exposed her in the paperwork in 2017, homie. He's still been rocking with the bitch. You feel me?
Even after it showed that she was
even after, homie.
This is who he
his family and all
like.
these niggas know this, man. She been around the family, homie. Now they broke up, right before the nigga came home. You see what I'm saying? So nobody's asking this nigga about, yo, where's Tammy Cowens, nigga?
Or why did you stand with the individual that you know and see? Well, he stood with her because she was working with him. She was
exactly. See, the deal was for him to get the time cut. The deal was for him to double back behind me.
I remember 27, 28, right there. They was talking about Big Meech gonna come home early. I remember that chapter.
Exactly. But shit blew up in the nigga face. So Tammy was gonna take the red jacket and he was gonna keep her hidden. They was gonna get the bread. They was gonna get the bread with the concert with the nigga coming home party with Ross. But we spoiled all that shit, yo. You know what I mean?
Okay. So the Cuffy dude, he mad because of his decision. We gonna spoil this for him and that, and so they think that they're gonna be able to stop Meech from getting money. That's what they think. They think that by them doing this, they're gonna stop him from getting money. He made the decision to do what he was doing, and mind you, we've been on this for almost 6 minutes, and we haven't heard this call is being monitored and recorded. And we know Wicked100 makes up fake everything. This might be a bogus call. Straight up.
Big me, you include eventually.
Exactly. And some of the other homies, you see what I'm saying? Lil Bull and the rest of them. You see what I'm saying? So here's the thing. Where's Tammy, nigga? Why did you and your business partner fall out? How was you still rocking with Tammy, nigga, way after 2017 when it got exposed that who the bitch was? Where's Tammy, nigga?
Cuffy, why won't he utter your name, bro? Now I know
man,
you
listen,
put his
man.
first real money in his pocket.
Hey, homie, this nigga ain't have nothing, man. This ungrateful ass nigga ain't have nothing, man. You listen to all them goofy ass interviews this nigga doing. When a homie brought this nigga to St. Louis, this nigga ain't have nothing, homie. Absolutely nothing, man. This nigga's a goofy, this nigga's a fraud, this nigga's a rat, nigga. Now he's going on this whole worldwide motherfucking cleanup image campaign. This nigga's a goofy, yo. This nigga's a flat out goofy, yo. And these goofy ass niggas, they covering for the nigga, homie. Hoping that this nigga strike gold again. Them niggas mice. We don't have men no more. You feel me?
No,
there's no more men, homie. That's why when you speak whack, the shit resonates with street niggas. You feel me?
Totally incorrect. Totally. Yeah, this gotta be some made up call. The nigga said when whack speaks, it resonates with street niggas. That's a lie. Straight up. Whenever this nigga speak, that shit there let us know that people was paying attention. Like, hold up. Yeah, I already said the bull Cuffy. I'm definitely not feeling dude. Not at all. Nigga, you gonna tell us out here, and we all know it's an open, active indictment going on for Big U right now. And you gonna tell us when Wicked100 speak, it resonate with street dudes. That's a damn lie. Yeah. Something ain't right with this call.
Yeah, so listen, how your people and from where you from, because I know you a name where you from, and these days people tend to kind of like they get upset when people mention people's names that got certain status. from where they from. You know, I speak your name all the time because I feel I can. You know, I done got close with you, your daughter. How your people feel about what I've been saying, how I've been representing you?
Hey, man, listen, man, you got so many street niggas, homie, hitting back. When you speak, my nigga, niggas can say all they want about whack. One thing they gonna tell you, that nigga keep it 100. You feel me? I love that shit, homie.
Oh, yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right. So you trying to say Meech told on you and you got 27 years for something that had nothing to do with Meech, but you saying he told on you, and then you saying Wicked100 is a real nigga? Yeah, something ain't right with this. The whole call, something ain't right with this.
I love that shit because ain't no more men left, homie. We got a whole movement of niggas out here, homie, that's fucking with rap niggas when they come home. They call it he ain't get me. He ain't get me niggas. You feel me? Like you have a Me Too movement for them bitches. You got a he ain't get me movement. You feel me? They know niggas is fucked up. When a nigga get a bag or nigga get the sack, they still fucking with rap niggas, homie. He ain't get me niggas.
Cuffy, how much time you got, bro?
I got 27 motherfucking years, man. But check this out, yo. I'm in the course now, man. I'm on my way, homie.
To the dough.
You say what?
How is we winding down? What you got left to do?
Man, if I don't get this gun off, man, I got 8 more to go. But man, we looking good, man. The Supreme Court said I can't have these two gun charges, man. We looking good, man. By the mercy of Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, man. I'm on my way, yo.
I tell you what, Cuffy, this is what I'm gonna do, right? Have Niecy hit me. I want to start because I want to start getting your situation together before you come home.
Yeah.
But let Niecy run point. I know the people in the right offices because a lot of people don't know. If we looking at the story of the dude you put on, the dude that you gave him his first real million, the dude that you kept saying, and we definitely gonna be looking forward to a Cuffy story. So
let's be real, man. Like, you not giving nobody $1 million. You're not giving nobody $1 million. You know, when Wicked100 be talking and running these plays, I don't know if he thinks everybody's buying it or he just trying to sell it to whoever he can sell it to. Yeah, you're not just giving nobody $1 million. What is he talking about? Yeah. Dude, Cuffy made the decision he made. Right? Now he done got caught with some work. He done got 2 murder for hires. And you blaming Meech. Yeah. Something ain't right with this call though. Yeah, I don't trust the call. Something ain't right. I wouldn't put it past Wicked100 if this is a made-up call that they put together.
I would like to do is not wait till you come home and you start taking these beats, get the preliminary things out the way and already know what direction you gonna go. Kind of like how he did with Tammy, right?
Yeah.
I think we need to do that with you. Have your daughter run point on everything. I put her in front of these people. I know a lot of these people in these buildings and start setting yours up because if we went for the bullshit story, we damn sure got appetite for the real story.
I feel you. We're gonna get that done, man. I'm gonna let you run point on that, my nigga. That's your lane. Whatever you need from me and my people on this side, man, let's get it.
Nah, I want to make sure. Listen, I ain't taking no meetings without representation of you there. So I just need to know who that point individual. Your daughter always been the one checking up on me and let me know if something was going on. If it's gonna be her, great. She's a great representation of you. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no
and
question.
with a daughter,
Ain't no question.
Did a great job with that one because she ain't going.
Yeah, man, this some AI stuff. Yeah, this got to be AI. The sound the quality in, you know, how it sound like it's in the, you know, like it got the sound compressed. The sound sounds very compressed. Yeah, there's some AI stuff right here. It's AI.
For it, bro. You know what
No,
I'm saying? I love her to
not
death.
at all.
She
Not
ain't
at all.
going for it. So
This cut her to the core, man. She called this nigga uncle, yo. You feel me?
oh yeah, that's
She got
crazy.
pictures of this nigga when she was 3 and 4 years old, yo. You feel me?
That's crazy.
It's extra crazy, yo.
Well,
this shit this nigga done did, homie. This shit is bogus, yo. And it's gonna take real men to stand up against these fuck niggas because they protecting this nigga, yo.
Yeah,
You
but
feel me?
listen, we ain't tripping over here. Ain't no filter. Can't nobody cut our water off or redirect us. You always gonna have a voice over here. We're against all odds anyway. You know, we the wolves. We gonna do
Man, I'm already knowing, man.
Yeah, it definitely ain't right. But then, you know, even Wicked100 trying to paint this picture like this, right? Whereas though the nigga got 27 years, 2 murder for hires, and they said he did something to people that was telling on him. And you on here now saying that this man told on you, right? And you acting like you about to press him so he can't make no money. Like, what's going on here? This shit here sound crazy. But we already know Wicked100 will make something look like it's gangster in the mix, and, you know, like he trying to put something together like it's gangster though. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm already knowing, man. So I'm gonna put the fellas with you, man. I'm gonna put Cuzzo with you, man. I'm gonna put my baby girl with you, and let's get this thing going, man. We have to stand up, homie. Because if we let this go on, homie, these whole niggas, man, these whole ass niggas gonna continue to do what they do, man. And can't nobody eat if we let these fuck niggas get away with this shit, yo. You feel me?
And listen, for the people want to know some real shit, let them know, Cuff, you was that man's lifeline and strength to really turning him up to what people saw him to be. Like, a lot of people was thinking, oh, Cuff, man, Meech might have turned him off. No, that ain't what
No, man, this nigga ain't have nothing, man. I put the first $1 million in this nigga pocket, man. This nigga cried real tears, man. This nigga cried real tears, man. This nigga cried real tears, man. This nigga ain't have nothing, man. Before this nigga came to St. Louis, me and my niggas was buying 100. We was buying 100, not no Mexicans fronting us, nothing, nigga. We was buying hundreds before this nigga came to town, yo. We talking early 90s, nigga. Check my name from Maine to Spain, my nigga.
Oh, no, it's definitely certified.
It's gold, my nigga.
That's a fact.
My face clean, my nigga. You feel me?
Well, listen, man, you always got a voice over here, lifeline over here. You know, anything you need in there, you know, ain't nothing but a phone call away. We're going to get it to you, make it happen. And I'm definitely going to get this message out so the people know, you know what I mean? And we're going to get started on other business. But so
the fellas going to call you, man, with baby girl, and look for they, I'm going to have them to text you first. I know how you are about these phones.
That's all you got to do. And then we're going to start putting that in place. I'm probably going to take them to my one guy, because he controls and runs his building and budgets over there. I just took David Kenner's project over there, so I'm going to take your project through the same doors. And let's get it going.
Let's get it, my nigga.
All right, love. I'm here if you need me, bro.
I love you, my nigga. Keep pushing that funk, man. That pure shit, homie.
I got you, bro.
Love.
Cuffy.
Something ain't right. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, something ain't right with this. Not at all. And yeah, Too Much was popping. Ain't no solid dudes putting that kind of trust in Wicked100. Not at all. You know, dude claiming that this is Cuffy, I really don't think that's him. You know, I think it's a made up call. You know, I think Wack put this together. You know, him and R&B probably came up with something and put this shit together. But I don't think it's real. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. I don't think it's real. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? I don't think it's real. Dude be doing a lot of capping. We know that for a fact. You know what I'm saying? Dude do a lot of capping. A lot of lying. You know, and that call was too clear. Too clear. Yeah. And he act like he gonna stop Meech from getting money, and Wicked100 is gonna be the ticket to make it happen. Listen, man, Wicked100 don't got that kind of power to stop anybody from getting money. Yeah. The things he doing is reporting you to the authorities. That's it. Yeah, if he could report you to the authorities or report you to YouTube or anything like that, then that's his whole game. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Dude is straight fufafi, man. Now, let's listen to a little something. Let's see how he sound on the phone when he called Cam Capone.
Then if he did it to get a time cut, then how come he still did all that time in jail?
Well, what they don't understand is that he never received the time cut because what came out was that she had an illicit sexual relationship with Special Agent Keith Cromer.
Special Agent Keith Cromer.
Handler. But her first DA handler was the guy, as you should know, Blue, who wrote the BMF indictment, Special Agent Jack Harvey.
Special Agent Jack Harvey is the person that locked us all up, who's also the person that locked up Terry White, which was her first case as a DEA agent. And then he retired. He retired after he got them 60 years.
And you know what's wild, right? He's on the phone with Blue Da Vinci, right? Blue Da Vinci told. And it's like they're trying to get the message through the people that told. And when you listen to this call sounds totally different than the one that Wicked100 came up with. I'm telling you, all he do is make fake stuff. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. You can tell if Wicked100 ever did sell anything in the streets, it would be fake. You could tell that. Yeah, he would have straight fake shit.
Yeah, he retired, and then her handler became a brother by the name of Keith Cromer, Special Agent Keith Cromer, who was also fired behind this particular case. So Meech never received the time cut because, unbeknownst to a lot of people, it's against the law to have a sexual relationship or any personal relationship with a government informant.
This how it happened. Somehow, some way, because I don't know how, she met Special Agent Jack Harvey. You could leave that up to question. How did Big Meech's personal assistant / the person that handles all this business / the person that owns BMF Entertainment to this day since 2008?
Special Agent Jack Harvey. She put her with Harvey.
So now she meets Special Agent Jack Harvey, and then she starts working for Special Agent Jack Harvey, but not for the Meech case. It was for a whole nother case first. It was for Terry White. But once that case went well, okay, and once that went past and Terry White got his 30 years, Special Agent Jack Harvey retired. But now she was ready to go do the case for Meech and help get Meech his time cut. So now when Meech came up, it was a new person that came on, and his name was what's his name again, big homie?
Special Agent Keith Cromer.
Special Agent Keith Cromer is the new special agent after Jack Harvey retired. Now he's her handler. And they engulfed in a personal relationship, sexual, however they called it in the court. And through that relationship, it tainted the case, and it was dishonorable at that point. They had to throw that out. That's why Meech didn't get out. So now you pose the question of why is my big homie Cuff still in jail? And go ahead, Cuff, you can let them know why, how that happened.
From that conspiracy, they indicted me on 2 murder charges. Subsequently, I pled guilty to 2 gun charges in exchange for them dropping the murder charges.
Now, how did they, hold on, let me ask this for you.
How did they set you up?
Hold on, let me ask this for you right quick. How did they get you on something that was totally different from the case that Meech and them had you in a wiretap for?
Out of a totally different, nothing to do with the drug conspiracy, but they falsely accused it as being a part of the drug conspiracy. And then they brought about the gun charges. That's using the gun charges in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime.
This call is from a federal prison.
Okay, and did they hit you with a superseding indictment or just?
Now, on this call, what do we all hear? This call is from a federal prison. You hear that on this call, but the Wicked 100 call, we don't hear that. And just right after Meech says what he says about Wicked 100, you automatically get Cuffy on the phone without no federal recording call in the background or nothing. Yeah. Ain't nobody going for that. Fuck out of here, you noodle. Straight up. Hey, Wicked 100, man, you's a noodle, bro. Straight up, man.
They superseded me.
So they came out of that case that y'all was in court for and hit you with a whole brand new case that had nothing to do with that at all.
Didn't have nothing to do. Yeah, it still had something to do with that. They still let the drug conspiracy stand between Tammy Collins and myself.
Oh.
And she started. That's the only way that they can continue to have jurisdiction. They had to leave the drug charges there.
Oh, see, I thought that they said, all right, well, this case is over, but we
pick up murder charges or gun charges unless it's tied to something. If it's not tied to anything, then the government don't have jurisdiction.
So, like on some real shit though, he said Tammy saying she lined him up for Meech. When do we start even believing somebody that's lining somebody up? When do you believe them? If you'll go out here and line somebody up, you'll lie about anything. So even if she did say this here, where is the proof? Because she said it? That's like us believing what Wicked 100 says. Man, nobody believing what that boy say. Straight up. Nobody's believing nothing he says. Just keep it in a buck. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
So a carjacking has to be tied to something. To have a gun charge of using a 924C, as I have, or 924J.
G. Oh, J.
You feel me? Discharging a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime that results in death.
Right.
How did Meech have information on you and give it to Tammy, and how did all that come together where they were able to, put all that together?
How did Meech have information on you and give it to Tammy so you could get caught up in it? How did that happen? So that means you got to go back to the movie.
Okay. So, well, let me take them back. So me and Tammy were working on the BMF movie. I originally had the script and paid for the script for the BMF movie, not the show that 50's doing on Stars. But I originally paid for the script for the BMF movie, so we were shopping the movie.
So Tammy was involved at that time, which is CS1. So
Tammy Cowan, CS1, had all Meech life rights.
Right. And what year was that?
This all the way back in 2009, 2010.
Okay. So
we
this
proved that there was a legitimate business.
Right.
Legal business.
Right.
So, well, so let's take it back. The original target was the guy by the name of Fidel Suarez. That was a Mexican cartel member out of California. He was the initial target.
Right. Fidel Suarez was the initial target out of Cali.
His name is in the paperwork.
Right.
Tammy was trying to get Suarez.
Oh, Meech and Tammy was trying to get Suarez.
Exactly. But when the government found out she was in contact with me, they switched the investigation toward me.
Bad work, my nigga. Bad work. It's just bad.
So they was trying to get the plug first. And when they found out she was in contact with you, they switched the investigation to you. So how did Meech put the feds on you then? How did Meech put the feds on you? Like, when the dude is talking, this is why I say, it don't make no sense. If you saying that they was trying to line up the plug, and then they see Tammy is dealing with you, how did Meech put them on you? That shit don't even make sense. Like, dude just want to put a jacket on Meech because he's sitting down with a 27-piece McNugget and Meech out. That shit don't even make sense. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Bad work.
Exactly.
Did she help set you up or anything like that?
What's called third-party cooperation, and that's what we've been preaching because that's the dirty little secret.
He just, all right, look, did she help set you up or anything like that?
Yeah, she set me up.
Bro, I broke all that down on our last interviews, bro. Listen, all right, let me explain to you what this lady did, man. She went to the police. All right, she went on a visit or something with Meech and got a play to run. Look, I need you to do this. I need you to do that. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. She left from up there talking to him and went to the police and said, look, I'm supposed to go do this and go do that and do this and do that. I told y'all we finna run the play. And they gave her the phones or whatever to hook up the wiretap. They gave her the hot phones to wiretap who she was talking to. And then she started communicating with everybody on this wiretap phone, bro.
Exactly.
That's how she did it.
With Jack Harvey. Meech put her with Special Agent Jack Harvey.
Where can people find?
Nah, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Come on, man. The guy is saying Meech put Tammy with Special Agent Jack Harvey. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm not buying that shit. Yeah, they just saying anything. And Blue Da Vinci knows that everybody found out that he was working. So you can see how, he's trying to convince people of his story about what Meech did. He knew Meech cut him off. Nah, that nigga ain't right. We can see that. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Find this paperwork.
All right, look, this is where you can find the paperwork. Type in Tammy Cowan's CS1.
YouTube.
On YouTube. On Safari. Not on YouTube.
Okay, yeah.
On Safari. I'm just sending to the actual docket. Nah, forget YouTube. Okay. I'm sending them to the docket. The docket is public information. If you type in Demetrius Flannery CS1, type in Demetrius Flannery CS1. It's in your Safari search, and it's gonna pop up right at the top. A 35-page, 33-page docket with all the docket numbers and everything, so people can't be saying it's fake. For people that want to go to Pace or go wherever and pull it for real, you know what I'm saying, off the internet or from a government site or something, then they could do it because all the CR numbers and all of it is there. So look, when I just type that in my phone, bro, see, because I don't want no mistakes about this. Hold on. When I just type that in my phone, this is what it looked like in my phone, right? This is what it looked like in my phone. When I type it in my phone, this is what it looked like in my phone, right? And then I'm gonna click on it, boom. And when you click on it and enlarge it and click on the actual docket, this is what it looked like.
Okay.
Okay, so when you got that one with the red case number 414-CR-00088-RWS-SPM, you know you got the right docket number. And this right here is United States District Court against Dion Lamont Gatlin, Timothy Lamont Rush, Andre Alfonso Rush, and Lorenzo Ralph Gibbs. So them is the defendants, okay, right there. And all this shit should have been thrown out when the lady started on the mother agent, but they still didn't kept my man, and that don't make no sense.
This with the niggas that be working, this how they sound. Meech was Blue Da Vinci's man, right? Now, Cuffy is his man. Yeah. Kept my man Cuffy. Meech was your man. That was your guy. Meech cut you off. Now Cuffy your man. Okay. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
I don't understand it. So that's how you pull it up right there. And no question. I did that last time, didn't I? On the last interview, or maybe we didn't put it up. But it should be no question of why anybody is saying, but what is it? I heard some people come back and say, oh yeah, but it just say she did all of it. She did it all.
Yeah, but see, that's when you got to tie the dots between Special Agent Jack Harvey.
Yeah, I mean, not just Special Agent Jack Harvey, it's just her and me. She's it coexist.
They fishing. Yeah. Cuffy, Blue Da Vinci, Wicked100. You could just tell they just making shit up. They want something to be something. The boy Cuffy saying you gotta tie the dots between Special Agent Jack Harvey and Meech. Where is the link at? Where is the link with this agent and Meech? If Meech had a link with an agent, he would have had to sit down and give a statement. He would have to give a damn statement if he had a link with an agent. What's he talking about? You not just saying something off record and they holding that. They want everything on record. They want documents. Yeah. See, you know, with these dudes, man, they think that they could just say anything and people supposed to go for it. They don't even got no proof or nothing. They just saying connect the dots. Man, ain't nobody going for that shit. Fuck out of here, you noodle.
Executive producer of the BMF TV show. Of course he ain't gonna say nothing about it. They still in business to this day. She on the red carpet. They chopping their bag up right now. Me don't give a about
that's the hate right there. Cuffy thought he was going to have in on the BMF. Meech come home. He going to get his shit back in line. And Cuffy's sick. Yeah, Cuffy's sick because of his decisions. He the one, the nigga that was putting hits on niggas. Meech ain't have no homicides in his shit. Like, let's just be real though, right? Can we be real on this? How did Meech take a plea to 30 and he ain't have no homicides, right? And Cuffy got 27 with 2 homicides in the case. And he talk about he was getting more money than Meech. That don't sound right to me. You saying you getting more money than Meech, You put the first $1 million in his pocket. Meech took a plea to 30, and you took a plea, and they gave you 27 with 2 bodies on the joint. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, negative, man. I'm just saying, I ain't going for this shit with Cuffy. I ain't buying it. Yeah, I ain't buying that shit.
But guess what, though? Let me tell you the coldest part about this, Cuff. But me being out here still on this internet and watching what's going on and talking and got these young kids and so many motherfuckers to be able to get opinions from. And this day and age, bro, don't nobody even give a no more. They don't care. Yeah, y'all don't care. Don't nobody care. I know that don't nobody care, so I don't want nobody to react no certain way. This ain't for that. This is just the same information that motherfuckers be trying to drop on all that this is for that crowd of people. So know what's going on with when he come home, and the real that's around understand what's going on. Fans gonna be fans, and we get that. I'm not trying to knock no for having no fans or no fan base or nothing that hung up here probably.
Nah. Y'all niggas just hating. Yeah. Y'all just hating. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Meech gonna get to the bag and y'all ain't gonna be a part of the program. Yeah. Blue Da Vinci been out for years. And you ain't a part of the program. You know, BMF, they all done cut you off. Everybody know you done said some shit working. Wicked100 done embarrassed you online. Yeah, he didn't. Him and Loose Cannon embarrassed Blue Da Vinci on that call. Embarrassed it. Straight up. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You already know dudes just be saying anything. Like, if you link up with Wicked100 to try to expose somebody, nigga, you not right. And that call that Wicked100 put out was Fufafi. Yeah, it was Fufafi. I ain't going for it. Yeah. The call was Fufafi. Straight up. Yeah, they done made some AI shit up. Don't sound like him. You know, nigga talking about he love Wack and all that, and you know, Wack want to make it seem like the bull Cuffy gonna give him the life rights, and yeah, I ain't going for that. Not at all. Yeah. That shit was Fufafi, man. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Man, shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Yeah. I ain't buying it. They ain't sell. Hey, Wicked100, you ain't sell that one good, bro. You don't sell shit good anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just because 50 Cent agreed with you, that don't mean that we out here believe that shit. You didn't sell that one good at all, bro. Facts. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Straight Fufafi. Hear me? Yeah. Nah, not at all. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Too's Much, C Brown, D Twins, Ike, DJ A1. Hey, listen. Nah, I ain't going for it. Yeah. LJ said go back and listen to that joint. Yes, he did. Because I didn't listen to it. Yeah, that's my first time listening to it. You know, when he put it out, that's my first time listening to it. Like a lot of shit, when I play this shit, I listen to it with y'all. You know what I mean? I don't really be listening to this shit by myself. I listen to y'all, you know what I mean? Like tomorrow we'll go over Wicked100 on No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? We'll do that tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Wab Phone. Yeah, we'll go over that tomorrow. Polo, yeah. RM. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll go over that tomorrow. Because he was on there lying some more. All he do is lie. That's it. You know what I mean? So I ain't buying none of that goofy shit he be on. You know what I mean? I feel like he lies so much. There is no reason for him to tell the truth. At this point, he lies so much. There is no reason for him to tell the truth. Like, just keep lying. You know what I mean? Why would he tell the truth? Like, that's all he do is lie. Ain't no reason to tell the truth. If it was something that the truth could be told, I think he would lie anyway just to spice it up so it can look how he wants it to look because he's so much of a liar. You know what I'm saying? Boy, so much of a liar. Like, why would he tell the truth about any damn thing? You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. Why? You feel me? Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Going to the gym today. We back working out. Feeling good, man. I hope everybody have a blessed day. You know, do whatever makes you happy in life. Enjoy your life. You only get one of them, man. You know, stay sucker free. Watch the people around you. But keep grinding. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man. Go check out the merch. SBGBTV.com. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, man. It's your boy DZ. I appreciate y'all, man. Subscribe, hit the like button, share the live. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy DZ. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing the shot. Every mile marker felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone.